Birth addicts are here.
Because on this day, 35 years ago, In Excess released their 6th studio album, Kick.
Because sometimes you kick and sometimes you get kicked.
That makes me think or wonder what, so if it's 35 years ago, what somebody like Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal, thinks of that song, if Nick's even heard that song before. He probably has, because he's sort of...
He may have heard the other hits from the
Not
album.
that one.
I don't know. Maybe not that one.
This is Nick. He's filling in for Katie today.
I probably need headphones for this, don't I?
No, you're fine. Have you ever heard that song?
No, actually.
And what did you think of that song, having never heard it?
It was fun. I liked it.
Okay, it's interesting to me that we have. How old are you, Nick?
26.
We have people in their 20s, 30s listening, and we play these opening songs that are a lot of them quite old.
Well, let's see if you've heard the other hits from this album.
I need headphones.
Need You Tonight, Meditate.
He'd have to.
No.
He'd have to
You'd have
hear
to hear
it.
them?
You might know it. If
You know me,
heard
I'm not good with names.
New
Grab
Sensation.
the headphones real quick.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe a bigger hit, but I don't know.
This is the Get Off My Lawn section.
It says here that the devil...
It was a hit, but not a big...
No,
it wasn't
we played
huge.
it.
Says here, The Devil Inside is Hikaru Utada's second English single, released under the name Utada. It's the second single on Exodus. Well, wait a minute. That's a different song.
not-
Here it is. In Excess, and it says that the band did not care for the video that
Yeah,
went
I
with
don't
it.
like the video.
They said
either.
they said it was too American. They didn't like it.
The video was not good.
video.
All right, let's see if you've heard these other songs.
We'll play a little bits of them for you.
You gotta get
Not ringing a bell, is it?
I've heard this. My parents played this growing up.
My parents.
There you go. Okay.
All right, let's see if you've heard this one.
Come over here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know this one for sure.
All right, and it bleeds into this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like this a lot. This is interesting because the video is a throwback to Bob Dylan.
It is?
Yeah.
Ow.
I'll tell you in a second. Listen, so look how he's doing this. In the video, he has cards with these words on them. And he's standing there holding it, and he flips them.
And he drops
Bob
it.
Dylan.
And Bob Dylan did that, 100 years ago?
All right, let's see if you've heard this one.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
Okay.
I know this one.
Okay.
This was a big hit from this album. 35 years ago. Let's see.
Older than you, Nick. That's just strange.
And then another
Not
single.
to me.
This is the other single.
He definitely doesn't know.
I don't know this
I
one.
don't know this one.
This was a single. It didn't.
I liked it.
It didn't work. Yeah.
Guns in the Sky.
Oh, yeah, I've heard it.
And then the one that we were playing was this one.
Sometimes you kick. Sometimes you get kicked.
This was a KJQ/X96 hit.
We're taking you to In Excess School.
And just one album.
Yeah.
I look around, I'm satisfied with what they're giving me. But then I think to myself, someone
You've definitely not heard
No.
this.
By the way, Devil Inside got to number 2 in America. It was not a hit in Europe at all.
No, really.
And the
Probably
leader,
because of that video.
the leader of In Excess, Michael Hutchins here, it says, this is the kind of person that Gina mourns over and loves. It says, Michael Hutchins had a string of love affairs with prominent actresses. You know, Gina wishing she could have been one of them. A string of
All women of a certain age
Prominent-
wish they could.
prominent actresses, models, and singers, and his private life was often reported in the Australian and international press. In 1996, Hutchins and the English TV presenter Paula Yates had a daughter, Heavenly Hirani Tiger Lily. Michael Hutchins was found dead in his hotel room in Sydney, hanging in a closet.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Here you go, Nick.
That was
see
the
him.
end of that.
Oh, he's a beautiful man. Yeah, right? See?
I'm not, but I would.
See?
Yeah.
Go home and talk to your mom about it.
I-
Just go. Next time you see your mom, here's what I want you to do. Say, Mom.
Don't do it, Nick. No, this is not the kind of thing you say to your mother.
No, all I want you to say to your mom is, Mom, Michael Hutchins, and see what she does.
And she'll go.
That's
"Oh."
all you have
Just go
just
up to her and
say-
just
yeah.
say Michael Hutchins.
And
Did
she'll
I?
go,
And she'll say, she'll say, did I meet him in church at one time?
We're doing family photos tomorrow. I'll bring it up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Right beforehand.
Instead of saying cheese, you go 1, 2, 3, Michael Hutchins.
and she'll smile.
And
that
she'll-
will make your mom.
And the picture will be, oh. It'll be her going, oh.
You know, with her, it's not Michael Hutchins. I know it's any of the members of the Black Crows.
Oh, see, your
Yeah.
mom and I would get along.
Yeah.
Your mom and I would.
My dad's a little jealous about that for sure.
I know what you're going through. My dad hated Frank Sinatra for years.
And my dad hated poor old Johnny Ray. Anyway, there you go, Nick.
Yeah.
All right,
I-
Nick.
When are we going to flip this? When do I get to throw you guys references?
tomorrow.
No, you don't.
You
Tomorrow?
want to do that tomorrow?
You want?
Would you like to bring us
An opening song?
An opening song
Can you
and
bring-
explain it to us.
bring us into the world of the young?
I was kind of hoping you would laugh and say never,
No.
but I guess I can do some
I
work.
want you to bring the opening number tomorrow and explain it.
I'll scratch my head. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Someone says, Mystify was
Yeah.
that was another one that was.
You know the problem with the Devil Inside video? Joel Schumacher directed it.
There's your
really?
problem.
Yeah,
There's your problem.
that's your problem.
Right there. Oh, that's right. Mystify, not listed on this list of singles from
We
my
played
source.
this, though, yeah.
But we did. We played this.
And we're leaving broken hearts behind. Mystify.
This doesn't do too much for me.
Give it a second.
Okay.
It's not there yet.
Well, it takes its time, doesn't it?
Still thinking about it.
I need perfection. Some twisted selection
Yeah, no.
that tangles me.
There's a lot of good stuff on this album. It's one of those you can just put on and let it go.
Poor In Excess. They tried to get back together. They had, who did they audition? They got somebody in.
They had a bunch of people.
Did they do a
They
contest?
did a TV show.
They had a
Yeah,
whole
well, that's
TV
right.
show
Yeah,
about it.
to replace him.
Yeah.
I wonder what Heavenly Tiger Lily and her mother are doing these days.
Well, her mother's dead.
Oh, Paula Yates died, huh? I didn't know that. And what is, I wonder, Heavenly Tiger Lily doing?
She lives with Bill. Pay attention.
Gina,
Bob Geldof.
It's really hard for me to keep up with the, the celebrities.
Bob Geldof and Paula Yates had several kids together.
Mr. Geldof being the Boomtown
Yeah.
Rats guy.
And then she cheated on him with Michael Hutchins.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then she had a baby with him. And then she died. And well, no, Michael died. Then she died. And then poor Tiger Lily was left. And Bob Geldof, being the nice, wonderful man that he is, raised this love child that his wife had with
her
another
in.
man.
I see. So, and this is, as you recount all of this, this is the kind of lifestyle you wish you had had.
No. I wish I'd had one weekend with Michael Hutchins in my early 20s. That's what I wish.
You mean rather than working at JB's?
Yes.
Given a choice.
Just a weekend.
Okay.
That was not going to be a long-term relationship. Just a weekend.
Well, and you could probably count on it if it was with him. It wouldn't be a long-term
yeah, no, that's the whole
relationship.
point. Yeah, everybody knows what they're getting into.
Well, then why didn't you do more of that? I
didn't do any of that.
Why didn't you do any of that? There were opportunities, you just didn't find
Nope.
them.
And you coulda.
Yeah, Carrie and I
This
can
has
attest.
been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96,
You
Radio
coulda.
from Hell.
You coulda. You
No.
coulda.
All right.
You just have to be a little brave and have no morals.
Let's begin so we can end.
All right, let's we'll take a break here after movie school or music school is over here. Well, we'll take your check-ins 877-602-9696. Anybody listening that's Nick's age, in your late 20s, 30s, 877-602-9696. Check in with us. Tell us what you think of that song, or that you know that song, or what should we be listening to. 877-602-9696. But anybody can call. You can also text 33986.
Park City Culinary Institute is not in Park City. It's called Park City Culinary Institute, but you won't be commuting up to Park City to attend. You'll be driving to 1484 South State Street. ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com. Go to the website. Take a look around. There are a lot of photos of the facilities there, more information about you learning to cook. The problem that I have when I get in the kitchen is I get nervous. It's stressful for me. And if I had the skills, I wouldn't be afraid to step into the kitchen. Well, you can become fearless in the kitchen if you attend culinary school now. Effortlessly plan your meals. You can make your food look good, taste great. You'll learn all of those skills. You don't need to aspire to be a professional chef to learn how to cook like one. Park City Culinary Institute offers short and affordable programs, part-time courses, and night classes for busy people like you. You can finish in as little as 5 weeks, and who knows, you might make some friends along the way. And you're going to save money in the long run because, you're going to spend the money on the cooking classes. You're going to eat out less in the future. You'll be saving money that way. So to learn more or apply, visit ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com.
Be a part of the Radio from Hell show on X96. Call 8.
So when is Seymour coming?
Well, he said he'd be here now. He says he's got some real good stuff for us, stuff that's going to make us some dough.
None of his ideas have panned out so far. You said hiring a personal manager to get us some outside projects would be a good thing.
I know.
You said that we'd start making some extra money.
I know.
Nothing so far, partner. Nil. Nothing. We haven't seen a dime.
Well, Seymour says we're too picky. Says we have to bend a little bit. That's got to be him. Come on in, Seymour.
Hey, that's pretty good. How did you know it was me?
Well, you said you'd be here at this time, and no one else ever visits us.
Yeah, and I could smell your Aqua Velva through the door.
Ah, powerful, ain't it? I love Aqua Velva.
So, Seymour, what kind of stuff have you got for us?
Well, first off, let me tell you, everybody wants a piece of your asses. Radio from Hell is hot right now. Hot! It's positively volcanic. Now, I can get you two volcanic gods a personal appearance fee to MC the grand opening of a new artificial limb store at a strip mall in downtown Nephi.
How much? How much money?
Well, no money. I got you trade for this one. You guys can take your pick of any partial orthopedic appliance you like. If you need full limbs, they want to charge you a little, like cost or something.
Well, I think I can speak for Bill when I say we pass.
Carrie, could we just put this one on hold? I need to speak with Aunt Esther and see if Uncle Clyde's hook is still busted.
All right, that's a maybe. I'll put this one on the maybe pile. Okay, here's the next offer. A big pharmaceutical concern in Santa Quinn.
Utah?
Yeah, Utah. This pharmaceutical company has a brand new hemorrhoid ointment, and they want you boys to be the spokesman. Now, before you say anything, just listen to some ad copy I was formulating in my head as I rode over here on the bus. Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, and being DJs, we spend most of the day sitting on our asses. Boy, do we know about hemorrhoids. Something, 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 vamp, vamp, vamp. So get rid of your hemorrhoids right away with Roid Away.
Roid Away?
Let me guess. No money for this one either? I think I speak for Bill when I say we will not endorse Roid Away for trade. Tell Roid Away to take their proposal and shove it up there.
No, hold on, Carrie. I've been kind of inflamed lately.
It's on the maybe pile. Here's the next deal. The Mighty Morphin Hell Rangers. You two can morph from yourselves into these guys wearing tight leather outfits and football helmets.
Absolutely not. Look at Bill's gut. Do we want our fans to see that gut in tight leather? I think I speak for Bill when I say...
Wait, Carrie. Hey, Seymour, is it pink leather? I just love pink leather.
On the maybe pile. Finally this. You guys know them little Looney Tune kids cartoons, Teeny Toons or whatever?
Yeah.
Very popular. Little Bobby, huge. Muppet Babies, the biggest. Well, picture this. Carrie and Bill cartoons with the two of you as little baby DJs, getting into all kinds of radio adventures at a grown-ups radio station. It's called Hell Babies. What do you say?
I want to turn this down, but before I do, let me ask Bill, what do you think?
Seymour, would only my cartoon wear a diaper, or could I get to really wear a diaper sometimes?
On the maybe pile.
Maybe pile, yeah,
yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Over with.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was daydreaming there. I was looking at a celebrity news story about Tiger Lily Hutchins, which I will present in a moment. Yeah, let's officially begin the show, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. Do we have a sponsor, Gina?
We do. Advantage U Signature PPO is a Medicare Advantage plan created in Utah with access to a huge network of doctors and hospitals, including University of Utah Health, Steward, Mountain Star, and Intermountain Healthcare. To see if Advantage U is right for you, visit AdvantageUMedicare.com.
The moon is still waning away. That's what it does. It's not like it's going to change and start waxing all of a sudden. The moon is 33.4% of full. The moon will set today at 4:24 p.m. Today being Wednesday. It's the 19th day of October in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. It's 20 days until the midterm elections. And this is the I thought cutting your pay would make you want to work harder edition of the Radio from Hell show.
Yeah.
Carrie and I were discussing that this
Oh,
morning.
were you?
Yeah.
Starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Carrie Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. Over there, Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our producer, but she's off. She's preparing for her wedding on Saturday. So filling in is Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal. And also we have Cameron Diaz and Dawson in the producer's booth helping out as well. So now we can go to
All right.
check-ins if there are some.
There's some text. There's at least one phone.
Okay.
877-602-9696. We can go to Tim from Ogden.
Tim from Ogden, are you here to supplant Larry from Ogden?
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
North Ogden, Tim.
Oh, okay.
No, Ogden.
Yeah, Tim from No Ogden. Yeah. All right.
No, North Ogden. Come on.
All right,
Hey,
Tim.
I just want to say, I enjoy you guys on my drive into work.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I listen to you guys right at 6 o'clock,
Thanks.
boom, every day.
Okay.
But I'm celebrating my 43 years with my profession,
What's that?
and in aerospace.
Okay.
But yeah, and I'm going to punch out here by the end of the year. So I'm going
You're
to.
going to die?
You're going to
Do
go
it.
fishing.
No, I'm going to retire. Come on.
Oh, you're going to retire. And are
I'm going to
you
retire.
are you excited about retirement?
I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
Why are you nervous, Tim?
Because, Bill, the money's going out and not coming in. That's why you get nervous.
I asked Tim, Gina. Why, Tim?
Thank you. No, I would respond with the same thing as Gina's doing.
You're just worried about
I would say yes.
about making ends meet after
No.
retirement.
Well, no. I set myself up very comfortable.
Oh.
I shouldn't think about that. It's just that.
Okay, so what Gina said is not correct.
What am I going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna enjoy Utah. I just moved up here a year ago, and I'm going to explore. We just bought a new trailer. We're going to go out and enjoy Utah, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming.
Excellent.
We're just going to look at it.
Excellent.
Yes.
Sounds great. What's your wife's name, Tim?
Judy.
Okay. Best to you and Judy. Call us from the road.
I will. I will. I've got the capability of doing that.
Okay.
So
All right.
Thanks, Tim.
I will do that.
All right.
Thank you, Tim.
See you later.
All right, we'll see you.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
It's assuming we're still here.
Yeah, let's go to Brody.
Hi, Brody.
Good morning.
What's up?
I'm about to go to St. George today.
Why?
For a delivery.
A delivery.
A delivery of door partitions and locker parts.
Oh, I know. There's a shortage of locker parts down in St. George. You better get down there.
I'm going to try to hurry down, and I'll be
Gotta
listening
keep
for
everybody
the
away
traffic
from
reports.
my stuff. I need locker parts and doors. Stay away from my stuff.
Brody, so is that why you called us, just to tell us you're going to do that?
Yeah, and then going to be listening for you guys until I can't listen no more.
Will you let us know at what point it goes away and you can't listen?
And then you can switch over to the app, of course.
Yeah.
I think it's about Santa Quinn area, but I
Yeah.
could be wrong.
I think you're right. You're pretty much right.
In the app, you can turn the app on and what? Hold it.
Wait,
Yes?
Yes, Nick?
Could you go out there and stake down where the signal stops so that
Like
we
actually put a marker there?
put some markers down? That would be very helpful.
We'll have a billboard there.
And the billboard will say, losing X96 signal? Switch to the X96 app. That's the billboard you put.
Yeah.
This company doesn't do billboards.
There you go. Can you do that
Good
for us?
idea.
Let us know, Brody.
Like, drop a pin
I will
there.
text you the mile marker.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
that's all right. Thanks, Brody.
Perfect.
See ya.
Because that would be a good idea.
That's actually a good idea, but that's why it'll never happen.
It would be good publicity because many people would go, what's that X90? Well, I don't know what that
I'll
is.
check that
Maybe I'll
out.
check.
And you'd think, a morning show that has had 8,000 episodes would also be something that you'd want to
You
tout.
would think.
But-
Take Radio from Hell with you all the way to St. George.
But no, we don't do that. We don't do that.
And of course, we'll live forever in podcast form.
Teacher Emily checking in. Gina, did you see the Michael Hutchins documentary titled Mystify? Really good, she says.
Oh, Frank.
Johnny B checking in. I'm back home from New Orleans. We spent the weekend in Atlanta. Gasoline was only $3.29 a gallon there. When will Spencer Cox lower the price?
Oh, it doesn't work that way.
Doesn't work that way? Oh, okay. As for the indiscriminate weekend idea, Dita Von Teese has headed my list for a long
Oh.
time, says Johnny B.
Just a weekend.
Dita Von-
Actually, that's a good X poll.
Indiscriminate weekend.
Yeah.
Who would you
Who's your
give up all morals for?
just for the weekend?
For the weekend.
Just drop your guard and say, I don't care.
Checking in from Los Angeles. Moved here in January from Salt Lake. Listen to you guys to cure my homesickness. Thank you for letting me listen.
It's our pleasure.
Perry City listener checking in. I was in Mexico for the 8,000th episode. Here's a belated congratulations. Have an awesome day.
Well, there you go.
Is that Mystify documentary? Is it?
Yeah, you should watch
Is
it.
it all? Is it?
It's been out for a while.
Yeah.
Is it a no holds barred though, or is it?
Yeah, no, you hear the bad stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because usually a documentary like that has to be approved by the family, and the family doesn't want.
You can't tell the Michael Hutchins story without the bad stuff. There's not much else.
That's pretty much the case.
He was a supernova, Carrie. He burned out fast.
It's okay.
No, he just didn't know how to discriminate, did he?
Okay, I drove past this morning. I'm sure it's cleared up by now, but the only thing UDOT was reporting was a crash northbound 7th East at about 4 South in downtown Salt Lake. I drove right by that on the way to work. I bet it's all cleared up, and that's the only thing that UDOT is reporting. You can report something if you see it. Just make sure it's safe for you to text. Then you can send it to 33986. Save $100 instantly on select sets of tires with 12 months, no interest, only at your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
All right, things that must go and big boy news all in the same break next.
Don't miss.
I was at the grocery yesterday, and I wanted to buy just one item, a little button battery. It was for a garage door opener.
Okay.
And I had cash money with me, which I don't normally have.
I don't ever have cash money.
I had a $20 bill, which I had gotten to take on the road when I went on, a little vacation there. Thought, so, you have a little cash just in case. So I had a $20 bill, which I promptly forgot about and left home in my pants pocket.
Oh, man.
So I didn't even take it with me on vacation. But so I thought, I'm going to use this 20 to buy this little battery.
Okay.
$6, I think it is. So and I'm standing in the checkout line, and I see a magazine. And I said, Gina would really want this magazine, or maybe I'll get it for myself and then shock Gina with everything I know about unsolved murders.
A magazine of unsolved murders.
Magazine of unsolved murders.
Wow.
50 crimes. What really happened? And then there are pictures on the front, of course, John Benet Ramsey.
Sure.
Tupac Shakur. Bob Crane. The Black Dahlia killer.
All the classics.
The Highway of Tears.
I don't know
Jimmy
the Highway
Hoffa.
of Tears.
Chandra Levy. That's not unsolved. I guess it is unsolved. They accused that congressman of doing it, and he didn't do it.
I mean, maybe.
No, he didn't do it. And the reason I bring up the amount of money is that I get the magazine. I go, here's the magazine and here's the battery, and the checker said that's $20.75.
Oh no!
What?
You're like, how much was that battery?
I don't have
how much
the
is
battery.
the magazine?
I already said the battery was $6. I knew
Okay, I
that.
missed that.
Yeah.
$6.
That's a book. That's not a magazine. That's a book price.
So I don't have 45 cents, so I had to use my damn card, and I've still got a $20 bill with me. Which pisses me off. But at any rate, I bought it. It was this was like $12 for this.
I feel bad you spent that kind of money on that.
I'm gonna give it to you. $12.99, $13.
Wow.
But it is chock full.
There are lots of morsels of murder? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you want me to read you
Sure.
just the titles of some of them here? Stuff that you will love. There's the Zodiac Killer.
Mm-hmm.
The Tylenol poisonings.
Yeah.
That was a real thing.
Forgot about
Yeah.
that.
It's
they never
why
did find out.
It's why we have sealed medicine bottles.
Yeah, and why it's hard to get into medicine bottles. Let's see. The Long Island Killer, Graveyard at Gilgo Beach. You probably don't know that
I don't know that one.
5 serial killers who've never been caught. They just know that
they're still out there.
Yeah. Let's see. Hollywood Horrors. Let's see. Who shot rap's biggest... this is
Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah. Crime of Passion, the Bob Crane cold case.
He had weird sex stuff.
Yeah, drunken accident or jealous rage, the Natalie Wood mystery.
Yeah.
Christopher Walken was involved.
there.
I was on the boat.
Let's see, the Superman curse.
Yes.
The death of George Reeves, was it suicide or murder? How about JFK's alleged mistress, Mary
Which
Meyer?
one?
Mary Meyer.
Mary Meyer, the famous one.
Without a Trace, the ongoing search for Jimmy Hoffa. It's just full of stuff. There are dozens and dozens of morsels of murder in here, Gina.
That's great. We can just keep it in the studio for when we need a morsel of murder.
Now, some of these are solved, though. So, I mean the Natalie Holloway case, where she went missing in Jamaica.
Yeah,
that was solved.
It was that
Some
Dutch guy.
kid, Dutch guy. I don't understand why they put that in an Unsolved Murders magazine.
Maybe it was been in print for a while, because a lot of those are classic.
Well, it's can you solve the cold cases that stumped the experts? It says.
Yeah, it was the Dutch guy. See, we did it already.
All right, we're done. Thank you.
Will all great Neptune's ocean wash this blood clean from my hand? It's a quote from Macbeth on the front of the magazine. More murder mysteries for the morbidly curious. These are TV shows about murder. Dexter, How to Get Away with Murder, Dead to Me, Death Note, Murder on the Orient Express.
Well, those aren't real murders.
Well, but it's for people who like murder, right? Will we ever find closure? Hollywood horrors. This is just the Joseph Barron slaying. Some of them I've never heard of. Some of them are. There's Jack the Ripper's in
Well,
here.
he's OG.
Never found out who did that. So
well,
I'm
he
going to
traveled
give this
in
to you.
time, remember, and came to San Francisco.
Yeah,
and killed
time after time.
Mm-hmm.
He was David Warner.
Murder.
The case even Elliot Ness couldn't solve. The Cleveland torso murders.
Only murdering torsos?
Yeah, Gina, that's right. They found torsos and murdered them.
Murder.
The Black Dahlia, of course, that's a famous one. So here you will be able. You'll be able to. You'll find all kinds of tidbits in there.
Do some homework.
Okay, we're going to keep this in the studio.
What?
We're going to keep this in the studio.
Okay.
Now, these aren't murders.
What?
This is Dead at 27, but why? It's the, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain. Well, drugs.
I'm
guys.
not sure why those are.
There's
in
not
there.
a why.
Oh,
the why is drugs.
Well, because some of them had questions around them. Kurt Cobain's had it was stupid, but they did have questions about it. I remember after that happened, someone faxed us a black and white picture of what was left of Kurt Cobain's head. Essentially.
Yeah, don't do that.
Which I thought, why?
We don't.
Why did somebody do this?
Yeah.
Murder.
So there you go. That'll keep you busy.
Thanks.
There you go. A little murder to occupy your time. Now, time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Horror film buffs. Check out Salt Lake Film Society's Tower of Terror at Broadway Cinemas Friday and Saturday nights all October. Use the code RFH Horror to buy one, get one tickets at slfstix.org.
Well, let's get right to it. Our intrepid news reporter, Gina Barberi, has vowed to look into the Olivia Wilde, Harry Styles, Jason Sudeikis salad dressing controversy. To explain the story quickly, Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde were a couple. Apparently, Olivia Wilde started kind of messing around with Harry Styles, and she was the nanny in Sudeikis and Wilde's house said, "You know what, Jason? She was making, the salad." For Harry.
Well, Harry. So Olivia moved out for COVID. I'm going to go stay at a hotel. But the nanny said Olivia came back today. But did she come back for the children? Did she come back for Jason? No, she came back to make the salad, the special family salad.
Special family salad.
And he just went berserk because of that.
Because he said, I can't believe she's making the special salad for Harry.
And we wondered what the special salad was. Gina has found it. I found it here. I'll let you tell people what it is. I will just say, huh?
Well,
let's hear it.
Last night on her Instagram stories, Olivia Wilde posted a screen capture of a page in a book, the Nora Ephron 1983 novel Heartburn. Here is the passage on that book, on that page. Quote, I taught Mark how to make the vinaigrette. Mix 2 tablespoons Grey Poupon mustard with 2 tablespoons good red wine vinegar.
Yes.
Then, whisking constantly with a fork, slowly add 6 tablespoons of olive oil until the vinaigrette is thick and creamy. This makes a very strong vinaigrette, and it is perfect for salad greens like arugula and watercress.
You know how many times I've made that salad dressing?
For Harry Styles? You made the special salad dressing?
There's nothing special about that vinaigrette. Zero. What? That's so weird. Why would he? Why would it be the special salad?
It's for whatever reason. It's the special.
It's the special family salad for some reason. I can't.
Maybe when Jason and Olivia were courting, they were reading the book together, and they said, "You know what? We should make this our special family vinaigrette."
Well, you know what makes it special? Really, it says here it's very strong. It's too strong. You need to put a pinch of sugar or honey in it, and that just kind of mellows it. So then it's really special. Well, there you go, the special dressing. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that. And Julia Roberts is in the news, Gina.
Yes.
She says that it would be awesome to star in a superhero movie of some sort.
Sure,
She would like to be. She would like to be a superhero.
Why couldn't she be?
Well, what would she be? I mean, she says rather than wearing a cape, she would feel at home wearing a superhero apron. I don't know what that means. How exactly that would go down, nobody knows. But she said it would be fun to be in one of those movies. Maybe she could be Vano with a pulsating vein.
Trying to think of who. I think she's more villain material.
Yeah, probably.
Than hero material.
Yeah. Well, I hope somebody takes her up on it. All right. There are not many stores left where Utahns can go. As a matter of fact, I didn't know there were any where you could go and browse the aisles for a DVD to rent.
To rent?
Yes. But Top Hat Video has announced that I didn't know they were open. They're in Bountiful. They're closing after 40 years in business. The store has been there for 40 years. The Bountiful location has served the community, renting videos and serving as a place for people to bond over movies. We're very sad about closing. A social media post from the company reads in part, with there being so many ways to consume media, digitally, physically, physical media just can't compare. The company thanked the community for their friendship over the years. I wonder how many people still went in there.
Well, that's why they're
apparently
closing.
Not enough.
Because their clientele's dying out, I'm sure.
But I mean, I'd like to know: was it like maybe 2 or 3 people a week would wander in, or I just Less and less people are renting after COVID, especially. It was tough. Just a lot of people never came back to the store. She said so. But here's good news about a kind of a local institution, Ogden. The beloved Topper Bakery that was destroyed by fire in August of 2021, they have rebuilt. The owner, Valine Derika, says, I was devastated when Topper Bakery caught fire. Her son, Lance, walked through the damage the next day. It looked like a war zone, he said. I don't know what we were going to... They didn't know it at the time whether they would rebuild or not, but they have served Ogden since 1939, and they said, we are going to rebuild, and it's happening, or it's happened. Construction crews hammered the first nails this summer. Everybody in the community is thrilled, and Topper Bakery is opening again. And I loved that place when I was a kid. So the Little Cottonwood Canyon, the transportation issue of Little Cottonwood Canyon. The Utah Department of Transportation's public comment for the proposed gondola up Little Cottonwood Canyon closed on Monday, 45 days after the department recommended the project in an effort to alleviate skier traffic. So the gondola is UTA's recommendation. However, when people are surveyed about it, 43% of respondents say they also think that a gondola would be good. 32% say they disapprove. So it seems as though most people want the gondola. Most people surveyed. Poll taken says it appears to be that there's some apathy about it. There are people who say, I don't care, whatever.
I don't ever go up there anyway. It doesn't matter.
Mainly because, you know what, whichever option they do, and they're going to do something, it's going to be costly for taxpayers. So whatever they do, they'll do. I think they just need to come to some conclusion as to whether it's gondola or gondola.
Somebody
needs to codify
gondola.
that. I say gondola, but I hear people say gondola.
Well, they're wrong.
Well, okay, you talk to the people at KSL then. You talk to
they
Amanda.
Won't take my calls.
Oh, that's true.
That's right. You're locked out.
Yep.
Police went to arrest Tony Patterson in Florida outside of his Tampa home in August, and he couldn't believe the reason. What's wrong with his state, man? Peterson protested as he was being escorted to a police car in handcuffs. Voter fraud? Y'all said anybody with a felony could vote, man.
Yep.
Body-worn camera footage recorded by local police captured the confusion and outrage of Hillsborough County residents who found themselves in handcuffs for casting a ballot following investigations by Governor Ron DeSantis' new Office of Election Crimes and Security. The August 18 arrests, conducted hours before DeSantis called a news conference to tout his crackdown on alleged voter fraud, were carried out by state police officers accompanied by local law enforcement. The never-before-seen footage obtained by the Herald-Times through public records shows a public glimpse of the effects of DeSantis' efforts to root out what he thinks is voter fraud. They're going to pay the price, DeSantis said. Of the 19, they've arrested 19 people for alleged voter fraud. Of the 19, 12 were registered Democrats. 13 of those 19 people are black. Ramona Oliver was about to leave for work when police pulled up in her driveway with a warrant for her arrest. An officer said she was being arrested for voter fraud. Voter fraud? I voted, but I ain't committing no voter fraud. None of these people.
No, it's not
But
voter
do you know
fraud.
where it happens?
Yeah.
The Villages.
In Florida.
Yeah, which is a gigantic, it may be the largest retirement community in the country. It's all old white people, and you know who they're voting for with their voter fraud? They're voting Republican.
And this footage was released purposely to scare people away from the polls. Yeah. You know that's what DeSantis has in mind.
Yeah, he wants to show that he's tough, too.
He's also... because there's still tons of damage from the hurricane, and to make it easier to vote in places that have had damage, he has changed voting policies in some of those areas. In the Republican areas,
yes,
in places that vote Democrat, he has made no accommodations for people to make it easier for them to vote there.
After this midterm, Just say goodbye to your rights to vote. Say goodbye.
The USDA has announced $1 billion in debt relief for 36,000 farmers. God forbid we forgive student loans.
No.
But, okay. Listen, Gina, I think you better think about giving up your pet bearded dragon. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention are issuing a renewed warning about pet reptiles and pathogens, warning that bearded dragons like, Sammy, your bearded dragon, Gina, they have salmonella. There have been several reports now of people contracting salmonella from their pet bearded dragons. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tell people about Sammy.
Have a bearded dragon.
Okay. You don't have a bearded dragon. That's right. Sure you don't. Donald Trump boasted, apparently, new tapes, newly released audio, boasted that he was tough. He was so much tougher than other presidents. He was tougher than Bill Clinton. He was tougher than Richard Nixon when they faced their problems. Okay, Don, thanks. And finally, this story, and then we'll go to sports and weather and traffic. The world's fattest parrot.
Wait, somebody keeps track of that?
Apparently, they keep track of bearded dragons, too.
I guess.
So, the world's fattest parrot can't fly, and now it can't run either, as it was banned from New Zealand's always controversial Bird of the Year contest.
What?
Just as the voting began with angry voters spitting feathers at the decision to ban the twice-winning parrot. The beguiling parrot, which resembles a very fat feathered bowling ball, already had won the contest in 2008 and 2020 and came up runner-up in 2021. The parrot was a favorite to win this year, scoring an endorsement from natural history icon David Attenborough, who described it as lovable and his favorite New Zealand bird. However, faced with a campaign of such soaring pedigree, organizers said they want to give less popular birds a chance in the contest. So you can't. Now, this is a general category of parrot. They're the kakapo parrots, and they're kind of round, fat parrots, and they're kind of cute and interesting, and that's why they win the bird contest a lot. Well, the people who run the bird contest.
That's not fair?
Yeah, people who run the bird contest said they win too often. They're banned from the contest. I don't think that's fair at all, but there it is.
Okay.
Sports, weather, traffic.
I got this from Very Important Sports. Sent it to me this morning. This is kind of cool. Phillies pitcher Aaron Nola facing his brother Austin Nola. They're brothers, and they both pitch for different baseball teams who are playing each other. So there's a video of their dad.
Okay.
And so the series is the Padres and the Phillies.
All right.
So Dad has a jersey for each boy, and depending on when
he changes it.
He changes the. Isn't that amazing? Though you have two boys. Not only are they professional baseball players, but they play the same position and they're playing each other. It's just that's a cool story. And looks like the Phillies won yesterday. They beat the Padres 2-0. So that's game one of the series. Guardians and the Yankees. Yankees 5-1 over the Guardians. Yankees win that series 3-2. That's your sports. Weather. We've still got these nice, warm mid-70s to enjoy for the next few days. A lot of the rest of the country, though, is having a really cold, even snow and winter-like conditions in places. But here, very, very nice, it looks like, through most of the day Saturday. Then things change Saturday night with a 60% chance of rain, and rain mixed with snow on Sunday. All right. Traffic, we've got a friend of the program saying, you lose the signal for X96 at milepost 210 just south of Nephi. So thank you for that.
Somebody already has run it down.
Lights are out on Mountain View Corridor and the 201 freeway. That comes from another friend of the program. And if you're seeing something or want to alert us to anything, just make sure it's safe for you to text 33986.
Things that must go, brought to you by.
Save $100 instantly on select sets of tires with 12 months no interest, only at your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Stuff that's bugging you, and it's bugging you so much you can't stand it anymore. It's stuff that you need to get out of your life. So you send your must goes to radiofromhell at x96.com, and if we read it on the radio, maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe these things will go from your life. I'll begin today. It says you can use my name. It's Tori. Must go when you're driving and you need to sneeze and you start to panic because naturally you're going to need to shut your eyes and your brain starts arguing with your body. I can't do this, body. I can't shut my eyes while I'm driving. I'm going 80 miles an hour. And your body says it's going to happen whether you want it to or not, like some kind of sick joke. And then it happens and, oh, gosh, thank the Lord you made it. That must go. Things that must stay. The first scoop of peanut butter out of the brand new jar.
Oh, I love that.
And
it's
how,
all beautiful and that's great.
And I guess this is a thing that must stay as well. How Carrie, Bill, and Gina say them instead of them. For example, when arguing heatedly about the Utah word of the day on Tuesday, Bill, quote, I'd just be happy not to do them. Gina, I like them. Carrie, so that's the answer? Is that we just don't do them? Bill, well, I don't do them. I think maybe you guys have been saying them wrong, but those must stay. Thanks for all you do. I wrote back to Tori and said, I think you're incorrect. I'm lazy. I don't even say them. I just say
Yeah.
I leave the off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, one more. This is from, I don't know if I can say the name, so I won't. What must go is the fact that no matter what people say, sports matter more than arts. I'm a theater teacher in a small school, and I feel like a doormat.
Oh.
I'm tired of not having a say in my rehearsal or performance schedule because of sports schedules. And I'm tired of getting less money than sports. What must never go is the awesome kids who want so desperately to have a good theater program or arts program. What also must never go is the phenomenal parents who always have my back, heading up fundraisers, picking up supplies, and getting their kids to and from rehearsal. I will love them forever. Thanks for letting me listen, and as always, thanks for the chance to vent.
All right.
Terry?
Okay. This is from Lang. Here are a few things. Adding headshots to your resume. The photos themselves are fine, even more so when it's a simple, like a school photo.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start sending shots of you trying poses, well, that's when I know your talents are not fitted for animal husbandry. The animals could care less. Streaming services that either make you binge or wait weekly. Can't we all choose one or the other for all the services? Staffing shortages across the nation. I got to experience this firsthand since I was in the ER for 2 days. They didn't have a room available, so I was just stationed in a back hallway. Congratulations on 8,000. Let's see. This one, don't use my name because I don't want Frank Christ to know who I am.
Ooh.
The thing that must go is Frank never wears a mask when he's in the studio during the Frank Christ segment. I can kind of picture him wearing one of those ghost masks with a small smile on his face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying. And also the other thing that must go is why is Gina always winning the coin toss during Beat Gina? It's such a coincidence,
It's
right?
not. Carrie always shows the coin.
I'm keeping records, and I can tell you if you want to know.
Yeah. This one from Tony. Let's see. We went to a screening of Fight Club, and I invited several people to join me that had not seen the movie. My thing that must go is the reply of, the first rule of Fight Club is not to talk about Fight Club after inviting someone to see the movie.
Just stop doing that.
Yeah, it's not original. Gina for not getting a discount for omitting cheese on her food order. Yeah. The grouchy administrator getting angry at my manager for not issuing an infraction to the assistant manager being late to work by 15 minutes for the very first time. My manager and the team were notified of the delay by both SMS and voice call. This tardy arrival had no effect on our work. That petulant employee needs to go back to the 90s and take a chill pill. Yeah, all right, there we go. Gina.
This is from Kirk. Things that must go. Politically debating with my parents.
Ugh.
Things like rising gas prices are all Biden's fault. Okay, so now that gas prices are descending, do we give Biden credit? No! As you can see, it's pointless to even engage with them.
And it's global.
Also, any bottle that has a pump on it, hand soap, shampoo, etc., the aggravation and waste at the bottom are frustrating. Also, irresponsible dog owners must go. I'm afraid most potential dog owners go to the puppy store and buy a cute little fur baby with no thought or regard to time, training, or attention it requires. I have many more, but this radio segment's time is limited, so I will send you some next time. Kirk from Orem, thank you. Things that must go. Walmart hiding dented cans in a 12-pack of dog food, so I have to take time and gas to return them. When paying with cash, people giving me change in wadded-up money.
Here.
Old men who think it's cute when they're going to give me change and they hold the money and they hand it out and then pull it back. No, please don't do that. Construction cones blocking roads when nothing is happening. Just move them out when you're ready to do the work, but if nothing's going on, don't leave the cones there. Fake eyelashes must go. 95% of women wearing fake eyelashes look like they've glued a black whisk broom to their eyelids. Too heavy. If I can see them from 100 feet away, if they're tasteful and just a little, there's a way to do it.
You do it just right.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Let's see. UDOT's not reporting any accidents at the moment, and you haven't sent anything in either recently. You certainly can, though, if you're seeing something on the roads that other friends of the program need to know about. That can be an accident, or it can be, free stuff on the side of the road, animals running loose, that sort of thing. Text it to us, 33986.
All right, KXRK Provo. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Boner of the day is on the way.
Hi, I'm Todd.
Organ. Spell it with me now. O-R-G-A-N. And now we'll use it in some dialogue. Here they are then, our two Utah men, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his disreputable friend, LeVar. Again, the word is organ.
Thanks for joining me here to the hospital and keeping me company, LeVar. Brother Jensen from my ward is having his prostate tuned up, and we're taking turns waiting at the hospital for word. He hasn't got any kin or nothing, so the elders' quorum is helping out.
Least I can do, LeGrand. You've always been a good friend to me, so I thought I could just keep you from getting bored. Hospitals give me the willies, though.
Ooh, yeah, not the best place to be spending the day, but Elder Jensen needs our support. I always give blood, too, just as long as I'm here.
They don't let me donate blood, because of that unfortunate dose of hepatitis I had a few years back.
I remember. You were as yellow as a lemon for about a month.
That's right.
Looked like one of them Simpsons cartoon characters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hand me that People magazine there, would you?
This one here with Mickey Mantle on the cover?
Yeah.
Too bad about the Mick kicking off like that right after a liver transplant.
Well, he abused himself, LeVar. Smoking and drinking. You should take a listen.
My cousin up in Portland had to get a transplant. He's doing fine. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, I didn't know you had kin up to Portland in the Northwest there.
Oh, yeah. My entire family comes from Oregon. We got started in Eugene, Oregon, but then moved to Portland, Oregon when I was just a shaver.
Well, how come you moved to Portland? Your dad get a better job?
Nah, we moved to be closer to Mom after she was committed to the Oregon State Mental Hospital just outside of Portland. Turned out okay, though, because the welfare office in Portland was open on Saturday.
By the way, LeVar, what kind of transplant did your cousin get up there in Oregon?
Hair plugs. Got himself a hair transplant.
Well, that's real serious surgery.
Hey, now don't you go making light of that. Them things can get infected.
I found a website that people will really like, I think, and I'll get to that in just a second, but because it has to do with bugs. I was at the University Pharmacy, I think it was on Monday, and I came out into the parking lot, and the guy who sort of takes care of the parking lot, Mike, said, "Oh, you see all these bugs, these little bugs flying around." And I went, "Oh, yeah. There are clouds of these little bugs. Have you guys seen them?"
No.
Pay attention, like when you go home. And I saw it, and then I went home, and there were clouds of them all around my yard.
They're following you.
No, they're not. They're just everywhere. And I thought, what the hell is this? And so we did a little research, and actually, Uncle Todd found out what they were. These little nightmares are blue ash aphids, usually prevalent in the Pacific Northwest. Nobody is sure how they ended up this far south, but they're here until the first deep freeze. Unfortunately, because there are so many, that means they're going to lay eggs by the millions in the trees, and we're going to have them next spring. And so I did a little more research looking them up, and indeed they are in the past they have been confined pretty much to the Pacific Northwest, up in Seattle, Oregon, around the Spokane area, and there are numerous news articles about them.
Okay.
How people are just, they're just annoying.
They look like a fly you would use for fly fishing.
Yeah, kind of. And they're blue ash aphids, blue ash aphids.
You call them?
Yeah, blue ash aphids. They have furry butts, kind of.
Sure.
And so I thought I wanted to do more research. I'm looking up, and I'll bet some people are listening right now. You know what we're talking about, these clouds of, just watch for, it's sort of almost not noticeable, and if you're not paying attention, and then all of a sudden you realize there are thousands of them around. And so I went to this website that I found, and I would advise you all to look it up because it's great. Insectidentification.org. And it says there are over 1 million identified species of insects and spiders in the world, with many more still awaiting discovery. Now, with this website, you can find any of those million that have already been identified, and you can find them either by type of insect, like if you want to know types of spiders, types of beetles, or you can find insects by state. What insects are common to your state? And so I looked up Utah, and we could look at, and then it's further broken down. Do you want to know about Utah spiders? You want to know about Utah dragonflies? Name something you want to. Utah. I don't know what Utah true bugs are. Maybe they're the ones you find only in Utah. Should we click on that?
Sure.
Let's see. Utah true bugs, and here's what we find. Something called the ambush bug.
That's a DC superhero, by the way.
The assassin bug. And and then you can click on these, and it'll tell you more about them. Let's see. The broke-backed bug. Any one of these you want to know about, let me know. The brown marmoted stink bug. How about the plant bug?
Plant bug?
Yeah. The Red Cross shield bug. That's kind of a beetle. All of those are pretty much beetles. But it's just fascinating how many different insects you can find. Spiders, butterflies, wasps, crickets. You can find, if you want to know just any green bugs in your state, any blue bugs in your state, you can just find all of them. It's just incredible.
Look up bark beetles.
Carrie's got bark beetles.
I got bark beetles.
Yeah, okay, Utah beetles.
It's killing the blue spruce.
Let's see, there's yep, there it is, the bark beetle. Yep, it's killing, and it says it loves evergreens, blue spruce.
It's ruining trees.
It's killed it pretty much.
Mm-hmm. But that's just one of many beetles. It's just incredible how many different varieties there are. And Utah dragonflies. There are 25 different species of dragonfly in Utah. There's the American ruby spot damsfly, the black the black saddlebag skimmer.
Look up the shoe fly.
You want to make a pie? Is that what you
look up? Lightning bugs.
Oh,
We don't have them here.
We don't have them here, and I'd like them here.
How do we get them here?
Can we get them here?
It's not hot enough here.
It's not hot enough?
It's not humid.
Yeah, it's
or
not humid. It's too cold for them.
Oh.
If you've ever seen them, though, geez, they're incredible.
I've never seen them. That's the thing.
I in Georgia, and I think that's where I saw them.
I've seen them on that pirate ride at Disneyland.
Yep. So anything you want to know about bugs?
I hate these. The Johnson jumping spider. I hate the jumping spider.
They're kind of cool, though.
No,
aren't
they scare me.
Well, yeah, but there's
because you go to get them and then they.
But they are kind of cool. And so you've gone to the website. I see. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
All the different things you can find. The different spiders. The barn funnel weaver spider. The black-tailed crab spider. Ooh, there's an ugly one. What's that? The canopy. Oh, here, it's a jumping spider, Gina.
I hate the jumping spider.
It's the canopy jumping spider. They're hairy. And it jumps on its prey. It packs a lot of personality, it says here. Found in the southeast and along the eastern coast, this particular spider is at home in forests.
This website makes me itchy.
It's an ambush predator that stalks and pounces on its insect prey. That's an interesting thing about the insect world. What do they eat? They all eat other insects. It's a cannibalistic species.
Another reason to hate them.
Well, I guess some insects eat plants rather than each other, right? Spiders eat each other.
Yeah, they do.
So anyway, if you want to know more about bugs, insectidentification.org. You can find them by state, by type, all of that.
Thank you.
Okay, let me refresh this, see if anything new has happened while we were talking about bugs. No. If you see any bugs on the road, though, well, you must have good eyes if you do. Or other things running around, or accidents, or anything, you can text us. Let's see. Or information, like Cement Dave says, lightning bugs exist in Utah. The Natural History Museum sponsors an expedition to do an annual count. See, our friends of the program know things. Big O Tires has scary good deals this October. Save up to $190 on select sets of tires. Now through October 30th, Big O Tires, the team you trust.
All right, thank you.
Oh, let's see. We got boners coming up, and the candidates you will be considering are, there they are. Boner candidate number 1. I just thought, these people haven't suffered enough. Boner candidate number 2, I think we all know whose side Kevin is on. And boner candidate number 3, it's a brilliant new soccer strategy.
All right, we got boners and big boy news all coming up. Stand by for all of that. BigOTires.com.
Oh, Big O Tires.
I was just telling you about that sale. $190 off select sets of tires now through October 30th, but that's not all they do.
Was that you saying
that? Was me.
Yeah, Big O Tires, the team you trust. They've got, the $100 off the Big O brand, and you can save up to $190 on select Michelin and BF Goodrich tires after the mail-in rebate. Now, these offers both expire at the end of the month, on the 30th. And go in before the snow hits, and it looks like it may start. We're going to start getting into winter this Sunday. Get your winter tires. They start at just $59.99. Big O Tires has more than tires, of course, though. They do oil changes and alignments, tire rotations and checks and batteries and all of that. Get to know your local store. Go to BigOTires.com. Find the location near you. You'll find that they get to know you and your car, and that's very helpful. So go to BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
And
So, the Mandela effect.
Yes.
You familiar with this?
I am.
You hear about this?
It's you believe something to be true.
That it's not.
And it's not.
And it's named after, everybody thought that Nelson Mandela died in the 80s. No, he was just in prison.
Right, for several years, 20-some-odd years?
Yeah, he died in 2013.
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the Mandela effect. And I realized that I
fell for one of these, and that I found a list.
Oh.
It's kind of a list.
Okay.
People swear that there was a Jiffy peanut butter back in the day.
No. Jif peanut
Exactly.
butter, not Jiffy.
What they were doing in their heads when they were combining Skippy and Jif.
Yeah.
Here's the one that I keep falling for. Looney Tunes. Spell that for me.
Looney.
Yeah.
And?
Tunes.
Tunes is how it's spelled, yes.
Not
but I
T-O-O.
keep thinking tunes, Too.
Oh, like
Yeah.
cartoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which actually sort of makes more sense.
The other one is the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either I've heard this Berenstain or
Spelled their last
Berenstein.
name with an A. The Berenstain
E-I.
Bears.
Yeah.
It's EI.
The Berenstain Bears didn't exist.
Yeah.
So that's a famous one. Let me ask you this. Does Curious George have a tail?
Yes.
Well, he should have a tail. He's a monkey.
That cheeky
Never
little
had
monkey.
it. Never had a tail.
Huh.
He's a chimp.
Oh.
He's never had a tail.
Okay.
Now you're going to tell me that the man in the yellow hat didn't have a yellow hat.
He had a yellow hat. You were right about that.
All right, okay.
But that's one that always. All right.
Well, if he's a chimp, he's not a monkey. He's an ape.
What's the name of the show where those four women are in New York and one of them writes a column and they all get together and drink Cosmopolitan?
Sex in the City.
What's it called?
Sex in the City.
Sex and the City.
Oh, is it and the City?
And the City.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was in.
Most people say in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Febreze. Spell Febreze for me.
Febreze.
Mm-hmm.
Most people
Put an A.
use the extra E. There's only it's.
What
You thought it was Febreze the way you spelled it. That's
Yeah.
not correct.
Oh.
It's Febreze.
Oh, they're not two E. Oh.
What's your favorite kind of hot dog? Brand. I wish I were a
Oscar Mayer.
Spell Oscar Mayer for me.
Oscar. I think it's Meyer.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
An A-Y.
Is it A?
It's A.
Yeah.
Like John Mayer.
Yeah. You like those shoes Skechers?
Mm-hmm.
Spell that for me.
Oh, there's a C in there, but SCKETCHER or something like
There's
that.
no T in it.
No T. Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Sketcher. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fruit Loops. Spell Fruit Loops.
Oh, do they spell fruit wrong because it's not real fruit? F-R-O-O-T?
That's the correct one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most people think that it's spelled
But
properly.
they do that so they can say, no, we didn't claim it's actual fruit.
Mm-hmm. The Monopoly Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Moneybags.
Mm-hmm. Does he have a monocle?
Yeah. Well, it's going to be no,
See,
but I see him with a monocle.
You've started thinking. Yeah.
Does Nelson Mandela have a monocle? That's the question.
No.
Monopoly Man does not have a monocle.
He should have a monocle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there some character on the Monopoly board that has a monocle though?
No, I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. There's no hyphen in Kit Kat.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Fruit of the Loom logo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It's grapes and
grapes
apple.
and-
And,
Did it have a cornucopia?
No.
It did not. Most people think it did have
It
a
was
cornucopia.
just sort of fruit hanging in the air.
Mm-hmm. And then the one of our favorites, Cheez-Its.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Spell Cheez-It. Cheez-Its. Spell it.
CHEEZITS.
See, I
Or
misled
no
you.
S on it.
I misled you. It's Cheez-It on the package.
Cheez-It, yeah.
It's not
There's-
Cheez-Its.
Yeah, there's no S.
There's no Z. Well, people think it's a Z. But yeah, the Looney Tunes is the one that bugged me the most because I fell for that one.
Yeah.
Well, it's just you sort of I can't think of any instances, but I've done that on many occasions. Something I've looked at for years, and then I look at it again and go,
Oh,
wait a minute.
that's not right.
I've thought for years that it was this, and it's not. And it's just little things, minor things.
Minor things. Trivial little things. But there you go. All right, 9:41.
Oh, here's one,
Yes.
just quickly. and this was the first argument I ever got in with my wife, and we had to go to a bookstore to get a dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it was detritus, but it's detritus.
Detritus.
Yeah, but I always thought it was detritus. That's
You
how
had
I
to go
read
to
it.
a bookstore to get a dictionary?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we happened to be out.
Oh.
We weren't at home. We weren't at home. I don't even know if we were living together at the time, but we were close to a bookstore. So.
I remember getting into an argument with a girlfriend about pamphlet.
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 Pam.
Is it a pamphlet?
Is it a pamphlet?
I think it's a pamphlet.
Now I can't remember.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet. Is it?
Is it coupon or coupon?
Well, that's an age-old argument.
There you go.
Could you look that up for me?
Pamphlet it's Pam. P-A-M. Pam.
Yeah,
It's
Pam.
not pamp?
No.
No, Pam.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet. All right. Okay.
Thank God.
Glad we could get this all cleared up for you before the weekend.
Well,
All right.
now, right here, this is the cheeriest I've been all show.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought me bringing this up would piss you off.
No.
Okay.
No,
All right.
this I like stuff like that.
Okay, there we go. All right. .5 right now, and it is time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, October 19, 2022. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it, gotta win it, Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Okay, here's boner candidate number 1. Yeah, I thought, these people haven't suffered enough. Jackson, Mississippi.
Yes.
An employee of a Mississippi wastewater hauling company has pleaded guilty in federal court for his part in illegally discharging industrial waste into the city's sewer system William Roberts, an employee of Partridge Sibley Industrial Services, admitted to supervising disposal of industrial waste at a commercial entity in Jackson, Mississippi. As a result of Roberts' negligence, the wastewater was trucked and hauled to a facility that was not a legal discharge point designated to receive the waste, said federal prosecutors. The defendant's negligence contributed to the discharge of millions of gallons of untreated industrial wastewater into Jackson's water system. The Jackson water and sewer system has been beset by troubles dating back years. The water system was recently engulfed in a crisis that has forced people in the city of 150,000 to go days without running water. In late August and early September, I believe they have running water now, but they still can't drink it. In addition to the EPA and local law enforcement officials, the case was also investigated by the FBI. He dumped industrial waste, what was it, 150,000 gallons? Millions of gallons into the water system. You know, I just thought these people hadn't suffered enough. So I'm going to dump industrial waste into the water system. It's boner candidate number one. Here's boner candidate number two. Well, I think we know whose side Kevin is on. Liz Cheney has struck out or hit out at House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy's suggestion that a Republican-led House might block military aid to the Ukraine, describing that idea as disgraceful. Cheney, the vice chair of the January 6th Select Committee, made the remark yesterday while taking questions at an event at the Harvard Institute of Politics. The Republican congresswoman was asked by a student whether the United States could credibly promote and support democracy around the world when it's falling apart in this country.
Okay.
In response, Cheney, one of the most vocal Donald Trump critics in the Republican Party, said first that the United States must make sure that it is doing everything necessary to support Ukrainian people as Kyiv battles Russia's invasion. Then she went on. I don't know that I can say I was surprised, but I think it's really disgraceful that Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy suggested that if the Republicans get the majority back, they will not continue to provide support for Ukrainians. Earlier on Tuesday, McCarthy had said he didn't think the Republicans, would write a blank check for Ukraine if they win back the House. People are going to be sitting in a recession. They're not going to want us to spend money on Ukraine. Ukraine is the front line in the battle for freedom, said Liz Cheney.
Yeah, she gets it.
And the world, not just America, has an obligation to make sure that Ukraine
Are we
prevails.
the leaders of the free world or not, Mitch?
That was Kevin McCarthy, yeah. A world in which China is the predominant power will be a global surveillance state, Cheney said.
That's right.
That's not a global order that any of us want. We don't want our children to have to suffer in that. So America's role in the world really matters, and American leadership really matters. Well, boner candidate number two, I think we all know whose side Kevin is on.
Yep.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number three. It's a brilliant new soccer strategy.
Boner candidate number three. Coming up after this, big boy news and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
If you're into Magic, Dungeons and Dragons, Pokemon, Hastur has it. Hastur also has dice, miniatures, lots of entertaining board games. Go check them out. Hastur Games is located at 6831 South State. Get store hours and more at HasturGames.com.
Gina, I don't know. This is a story for you, and we don't have time to get to it right now, but I'm just... I'll have it on hand, and when we get a moment, snake bites are a far bigger killer than we thought.
Yeah, could we get to that?
I know
would like to know.
I know that's important to you, and so I'll try and get to it. But we have other more important news.
That's pretty important.
We were talking earlier about Michael Hutchins and Yates. What was her first name? Paula Yates' daughter, Tiger Lily. Well, I looked some stuff up about what she's doing. Tiger Lily has revealed that there were stories that she got no money from Bob Geldof's estate when he died. He had adopted her, and there was no money left from Michael Hutchins' estate. But Tiger Lily has revealed that she did receive some inheritance money from her father, a very low amount. Filmmaker Richard Lowenstein revealed to Spectrum that the 22-year-old told him she was given an envelope, and it had money in it. 500 pounds.
That's it?
Yeah. About 10 years ago.
You would think
You would think.
that there would be
Despite
money there.
Hutchins' estate was estimated to be worth millions of dollars. Tiger Lily said that she was given only 500 pounds from Colin Diamond's Chardonnay Investments, which controls Michael's estate. She said, and her adopted father, Bob Geldof, didn't really leave me any money as well. But she's not bitter.
You think famous people have just... You assume because they're famous, they have money, and sometimes they don't.
Well, there's millions of dollars in Michael Hutchins' estate.
Well, who
but
has
it's not...
it?
I just told you it was controlled by some investment firm.
But that's
why she didn't get it.
It should be.
Yeah. And you should write a will, and he didn't do that. Kevin Spacey remained composed yesterday during cross-examination at a civil trial, repeatedly rejecting suggestions that he wasn't telling the truth when he denied an actor's claims that he made a sexual advance on him when he was 14, that is the actor, when he was 14 in the 1980s. His testimony for several hours on cross-examination by a lawyer for actor Anthony Rapp went smoothly enough. Spacey's lawyer didn't feel that there was any need to cross-examine. Rapp testified earlier in the trial, now in its third week, that he wants $40 million in damages. But Kevin Spacey's, again, he was on the stand for several hours. Apparently he was not rattled at any point. He continued to testify that he regretted any misdeeds he might have done, but he did not assault Anthony Rapp, he says.
Now back to the Tiger Lily discussion. For some reason, people seem to think that we said Bob Geldof died.
Bill did say that.
Oh, I did.
He did not die.
I thought he died.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's just fine.
Okay. Let's see. Mike Lee. Utah debate on Monday night, of course. Mike Lee debating Evan McMullen. McMullen very critical of Mike Lee and his efforts to overturn Joe Biden's election victory. Lee's response to McMullen was to rewrite history. Mike Lee tried, as he did earlier this year, to downplay what he did, but his own text messages contradict his debate narrative, providing very clear evidence that he did far more to try and reverse Biden's win than he now claims he did. The story Lee told at the debate on Monday is, quote, in the days leading up to January 6th, when votes were going to be opened and counted, I had a job to do. There were rumors circulating suggesting that some states were considering switching out their slates of electors. If that were true, I would need to know about it. I did research on that. I made phone calls to figure out what the rumors were. The rumors were false. On that basis, I voted to certify the results of the election. Well, he did vote to certify, but that's the only thing that's true in what he was saying. He wasn't doing research.
He was trying to assemble.
There are texts showing Lee telling Mark Meadows that he was engaged in an intensive attempt at least 2 days prior to January 6th to somehow find a way that Donald Trump could be named the winner of the election.
Yes.
On January 4th, he told Meadows in reference to Trump, quote, there are texts from him, solid evidence, quote, I've been spending 14 hours a day for the last week trying to unravel this for the president. Asked during the Monday debate if Biden fairly won, Lee said, yes, Biden's our president, but then he dissembled about it and sort of backtracked.
Exactly.
There were some problems with the election. Lee said to Mark Meadows, if a very small handful of states were to have their legislators appoint alternate slates of delegates, that could be the way we could keep the president in there. That's colluding to overthrow a duly elected government.
Yes.
But Lee and Lee kept pushing that on January 6th, at least as far as January 6th.
But that's what they'll do. That's what they always do. They don't care about the facts. They rewrite history constantly.
He said, I was just researching. That's all I was doing.
No, you weren't.
You were trying to make sure that Joe Biden didn't become president, even though he had the majority of the votes and he had the Electoral College. It's just shameful. It's absolutely shameful. You know those two kids, wrestlers, attacked by the grizzly bear?
Yes.
College wrestlers, one from Cedar City, one from Evanston, Wyoming. And I was not sure what the extent of their injuries were. The grizzly bear attacked one of the guys, Brady Lowry, and Kendall Cummings went to his aid, and they managed to fight the bear off. Well, there's a picture of them in the hospital. Now, one of them has got probably severe injuries to his arm because it's really all wrapped up and everything. The other kid sitting up and looking at the camera, my God, his face is a mass of stitches.
Ooh.
Stitches all over his face, and then he's got other injuries, obviously, to his arm. So it was a close call that these guys had. Let's see, one other quick story here. How about James Dolan, former member of the extremist group the Oath Keepers, testified yesterday that he was prepared to take up arms to keep Donald Trump in office as members of the far-right mob stormed the U.S. Capitol on January 6th. Dolan, a 20-year veteran of the Marine Corps, pleaded guilty to one federal count of conspiracy, one count of obstruction of an official proceeding in September. He agreed to cooperate fully with prosecutors and testified Tuesday as part of an ongoing seditious conspiracy trial of 5 other members of the Oath Keepers. And he says there's no doubt what we were trying to do.
Yeah.
There is no doubt. We brought firearms because we wanted to overthrow the election, and that means, overthrow the government.
When people tell you who they are, believe them.
Yeah. And so he did that testimony yesterday. I think all those guys are going to go to jail.
They should.
Eventually. But just be aware, that's the sort of thing that Mike Lee was supporting.
Yes.
All right.
He doesn't want elections.
No.
None of them want elections anymore. Anyway.
That's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
We'll save sports.
Okay, weather, traffic.
A beautiful 75, 74, 75. Just those nice days. Enjoy them because they're dwindling. By Saturday evening, things will change. A 60% chance of rain Saturday, and then things cool off quite a bit. So much so that even down in the valley here on Sunday, we could see a rain-snow mix. Only a high of 46 on Sunday.
Down here in the valley, the valley so low.
Traffic, we've got a fender bender on I-15 southbound. This is near Main Street in Lehigh. Vehicles are on the right side of the road, not really causing any delays there. And that's it. And you haven't sent anything in via text. You certainly can if you see something out on the road you think other friends of the program need to be aware of. Just send it in to us. 33986, brought to you by Water Pocket Distillery's new barrel strength light whiskey. Water Pocket has opened a satellite distillery called Robbers Roost Distillery at the Etta Place Cidery in Torrey. That's near Capitol Reef National Park. Learn more on Instagram and Facebook at Robbers Roost Spirits.
Boner candidate number 3. This is sports related. It's a brilliant new soccer strategy. Did you guys see this?
Yes.
A pro soccer player used every inch of his body to try and gain an advantage over his opponent during a game this weekend. He pulled down his shorts and flashed his penis right in front of the middle in the pitch. The not safe for work moment went down in a Colombia First Division match on Sunday when Santa Fe defender Gerson Pereira went to the extreme effort to get Mr. Cordoba, I can't say his first name, I don't know how to pronounce it, but another player, Mr. Cordoba, to miss a free kick. Broadcast cameras showed that shortly after an attacker lined up to take the free kick, Mr. Pereira, standing nearby, grabbed his pants, pulled him down, and exposed himself.
Huh?
Now,
How about this?
Unclear if his act affected the play, but the kick did not score a goal. And fans were furious over the whole thing.
Can't do that.
Santa Fe supporters called for Pereira to be sanctioned following the game. Others asked for permanent removal from the team. He was, however, not penalized during the game over that. It
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
So. I don't know if they're going to sanction him now, but they didn't take him out of the game.
That's roughing the kicker as far as I'm concerned.
No kidding. Boner candidate number 3, a brilliant new soccer strategy.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1 was, I thought, these people haven't suffered enough. It's a worker admitting to dumping raw waste into the Jackson, Mississippi water system. Boner candidate number 3, I think we know whose side Kevin is on. Kevin McCarthy suggesting that the Republican Party, if they get into power in the House, will not write a blank check for aid to Ukraine.
Vladimir Putin loves this idea.
And boner candidate number 3, brilliant new soccer strategy.
All right, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, October 19, 2022. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text that to 33986. Or you can call Nick in the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. He'll take your voice vote live. And you can also go online, x96.com. Look for the box. It says Boner of the Day, October 19, 2022. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It will appear. And once we award Boner of the Day, right after these messages, Dr. Cobble will be here on the phone to answer your medical questions, be they COVID-related or not. Talk to a doctor. How about that? We'll do that as soon as we award Boner of the Day. You've got 4 minutes, so let's get to voting. Here we go.
You got a text, Dawn.
I'll bet.
If Dawn's still around.
Oh, yeah. Hello, this is Don. Hi, this is Don Criddle, Mayor Mona.
A friend of the program says, Mayor Mona, I just wanted to let you know I drove by Mona last weekend. I was on I-15 and I saw a sign that said Mona, but never saw another one. So it's the Mona, Utah, so why not sign. It's not, we got to get that up.
Well, sir, or a young woman, as the case may be. We are raising money. The JCs are raising money for the Mona, Utah, so why not sign?
We had the one that I made, Daddy, but somebody stole it.
Well, Denver, we couldn't put up a sign that was done in crayon.
Well, that's all I had at the time. I got my wood burner now, though.
Well, Denver, we're going to get a professional done sign. There's a professional sign maker over there in Nephi.
Listen, I swear, if I could just learn to use my wood burning set without burning my hands, I could make a sign that says, so why not? Here's the other thing, Daddy, is that the kids in Mona don't seem to think that slogan is very good.
Well, I don't care. They're young'uns.
They think it's ironic or something like that. They don't.
Denver, I don't think you know what the word ironic means.
I'm just telling you what I hear them say.
Denver!
When we're out behind the shed learning to smoke. I mean, ski.
You're a real good skier too, I understand.
I'm an excellent skier. I can ski in rings. I can do rings when I ski.
I hear you can French curl ski too.
Sure. I think that's what it is.
Well, at any rate.
Is that the one with the tongue?
We're working on the sign, and
Okay.
pretty soon we'll have one. Right. There is no exit for Mona, though, you know. There's just a sign. There's no freeway exit.
No?
No. You have, which
How
is
do you
what
know when
makes
you're
us.
in Mona?
Well, it's. Oh, you know. Now, but there's no freeway exit. You get off in the freeway at Nephi, and then you take. The only way you could get into Mona is on the back road. It's only on the back road. That's all.
That's why I never leave Mona, Daddy. I get lost.
Well, you're not the only one, Denver. Not the only one who gets lost.
That one time I was lost for a whole 6 hours, and I was scared.
Well, no, luckily the nice folks at the Safari Motel found you and returned you to Mona.
They covered me in one of them silver space blankets. They
Kept
said I
you
was.
warm.
They said I was in shock, Daddy.
Kept you warm, didn't it?
It did.
They're nice folks over there to the Safari Motel.
Why is it that whenever people in shock, that's the blankets that people seem to have? I don't understand.
It's a shock blanket, Denver.
Okay.
Most good people have one in their trunk.
We need some.
I got one in the trunk.
I might go into shock right now.
I'm going to put you in shock if you don't cut it out.
I need a ski.
You want shock? I'll give you shock, young man. I'll shock you good.
I'll be back later. I'm going to go ski right now.
Go have a ski, why don't you,
I'm going to
Denver?
have a ski.
I know what you're talking about.
A leisurely slalom is what I'm going to do.
You leave the house, and I know you ski. I can smell the ski on you when you come back.
That's Aqua Velva, Daddy.
Aqua Velva and ski.
It covers up the ski smell. That's
No,
what
it
I'm
don't.
saying.
You think it does, but it don't.
Maybe I better try Elshia then. All right. Seven. Okay, we're going to award Boner of the Day right now.
Mm-hmm.
But now that we're done with the voting, the phone lines are free. So you can line up and ask your questions of Dr. Cobble. 877-602-9696.
And he's smart.
Well, he is a doctor.
Smart doctor.
So be they COVID-related or not. 877-602-9696. All right, Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by chicken salad and a chicken salad sandwich.
Oh.
And Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli with expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. for breakfast till 10:30, lunch and dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. For more information, go to feldmansdeli.com.
Boner candidate number one, I thought, these people haven't suffered enough. A worker dumping raw waste into the already just horribly contaminated water system in Jackson, Mississippi. Boner candidate number two, well, I think we all know whose side Kevin is on. That's the Liz Cheney saying it's disgraceful that Kevin McCarthy says if the Republicans get control, we won't give a blank check to Ukraine.
You know who's rooting for the Republicans to win this time around? Putin.
Yeah,
He wants it real bad.
And Boner candidate number three, brilliant new soccer strategy. Pro soccer player flashing his junk to try and distract a free kick opponent. The winner, Boner candidate number one. I thought these people had suffered enough, or had suffered enough.
There's your Boner of the Day for today, October 19, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Is this sponsored, Jim?
No, just dive right in.
All right, here we go then.
877-602-9696. That's the number you can use to call and ask Dr. Michael Cobble questions about COVID, about the flu, about whatever you have health-related. He's on the phone with us now. Good morning, Dr. Cobble. How are you?
Good morning. I'm great. Thank you.
You can text your questions as well, 33986. We'd prefer your phone calls, but if you're shy, 33986.
Dr. Cobble, what is the status of COVID as far as you're concerned these days as you follow it?
Well, it looks like the new variants coming out of Indonesia and Hong Kong are bypassing the current monoclonal antibody therapies we have in the hospital and the transfusion infusion centers. But the bivalent vaccines are still remarkably effective against the new variants. So the recommendation is to get your boosters and get your baseline vaccinations if you haven't done it, because the vaccines are best weapon against this particular virus.
The baseline vaccinations, you mean like the first two?
First, yeah.
And then
First two, yeah.
And then boosters, and then the bivalent booster.
Yep, and you can get the bivalent booster after your first two shots.
Oh, okay.
Or you can get it any time after your other boosters.
All right.
I just get whatever they had. Just give it to me.
What do you got?
Give me the latest right here.
I want them all.
Yeah. 877-602-9696, or you can text questions 33986.
Yeah.
Not enough people, though, are being vaccinated, and I don't. Can we ever get a handle on this, Dr. Cobble?
Well, I think if people would be as aggressive about this as they are about their flu vaccines, and everyone just went and got their vaccines, it'd be great.
Yeah.
I think we can get ahead of it.
People do seem to be more receptive to getting a flu vaccine.
Yeah.
It would be great if they could combine them.
Yeah.
And I
like
know
a
there's
cocktail.
some talk of being able to do that at some point.
Put them in the same syringe, you mean? The same delivery system?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody, as a matter of fact, on line one wants to talk about that.
It's Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Hey,
Go ahead, Julie.
I have a question about getting a flu shot and my booster COVID at the same time, like side effects, etc.
Like one in one arm and one in the other?
Which is how I did it. And I looked at it like, if I'm going to feel crummy, I may as well just feel crummy once for two things. And I did. I felt kind of crummy for a day, but as I've said many times, I'm glad when that happens after I get vaccinated because it tells me it's working.
But Dr. Cobble, there's no reason to not do that, right?
Gina, you're always so negative.
Yeah.
I
get tired of it.
Studied giving, I know, right? It's been studied getting both shots at the same time, and it was okay to do that. There was no problem, and I would recommend that. And then I think you'll see next year the combination of the two in one shot. The Omicron set that back a little bit because they decided this year to do the bivalent, the wild-type Delta virus and the Omicron virus shot together.
Like when I got my first booster, my arm was just sore, and I don't really have any side effects after that. But doing both at the same time, I feel okay then. Okay.
Yeah, go get it. Go do it.
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
So,
All
Doctor,
right, thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Cobble,
Thank you.
when Gina says she feels crummy after she gets the shot, and then she likes that because that means it's working. What does it mean that I never feel crummy after getting a flu shot or a
I have
COVID
a better
shot?
immune system than you do.
Does that mean she has a better immune system than I do?
Well, maybe you're getting the placebo, Bill. Did you ask him for that? Can I get the placebo?
Well, I don't. Then I think I'm going to have to sue somebody. No.
No, the immune. I mean, 60 to 80% of people will have some reaction to the vaccine. The other people still have a good immune reaction, and just some people respond to it, and other people don't.
Okay.
All right.
I'm glad I don't.
A couple of more booster questions. Can anyone get the new boosters now? What's the best way to get one in Salt Lake? How soon after having COVID can I get the newest booster? I think they're talking about the bivalent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think anyone over 50 can get the booster without question. People under 50, the question is their immune status. The backup shots are available for kids 12 and above, so they're second vaccines. And then I think they just approved it last week for 5 or 6 and above. And then, let's see, after you've had COVID, you probably have a good immune response to Omicron for 3 or 4 months after COVID. So typically I would recommend getting a booster or vaccine 3 or 4 months after recent COVID infection.
All right. Here's a text question. I'm going to care for my mom who is having a lobe of her lung removed for suspected cancer. I have my bivalent and flu vaccines and will wear a mask, but what else can I do to prevent her from getting sick from me?
Well, I think the mask and then good hand hygiene, and I think the risk will be remarkably low if you're wearing your mask.
So wash your hands a lot.
Wash your hands.
As doctors do.
Yes.
They wear their mask and they wash their hands a lot.
My 4-year-old got the first COVID shot, and then we got COVID. He has now turned 5. Can I get him the booster, the new booster that if he hasn't had the second shot?
Yeah, do you have to get the 2 previous ones before you get the new one that's
Before you get the bivalent?
You probably don't. I don't think that's been studied, and I'm not sure how the pharmacist would dispense that, but it shouldn't matter. However, the recommendation is usually to get the kind of the normal series, but I think that would not be a problem doing it the other way.
Ask your pediatrician that.
Or the pharmacist probably knows as well.
Yeah, the pharmacist will know. Yeah.
Here's a question before we go to break. I got a flu shot in September. Should I get another one before winter is over?
Well, typically the regular flu shot's good for 3 or 4 months. So if you got one in September and the flu season becomes really bad, it may not be a bad idea after New Year's to get another one.
There you go.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll continue taking questions for Dr. Cobble. Phone lines are open at 877-602-9696, or you can text your questions to 33986.
And it can be about any medical issue.
Anything.
Yeah, not just COVID stuff.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Traffic, Gina.
Well, apparently there's a Coke Zero truck doing a delivery at 7-Eleven on 54 South, 45th West, and it's blocking 2 or 3 lanes of traffic, and one of our friends of the program is going to be late to their dentist appointment because of it. I'm sorry about that. Maybe mentioning it on the air will get them to hurry up and move things along.
Oh, is that me?
Crash I-15 southbound approaching 11th North in Salt Lake. Cars are out both on the right and left shoulders, plus left lanes appear to be blocked. Fender bender I-15 southbound near Main Street in Lehigh. Vehicles are on the right shoulder. And if you see Coke Zero trucks blocking the road or anything else that's impeding your progress this morning, you can text it to us, 33986. Big O Tires has scary good deals this October. Save up to $190 on select sets of tires now through October 30th. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
877-602-9696 to ask questions of Dr. Cobble. Doesn't have to be COVID related. He's a doctor. You can also text your questions 33986. And now a message from our sponsor, BetterHelp. Yes, medical health is important, but mental health is also just as important. And it can be tough to train your brain to stay in problem-solving mode when faced with a challenge in life. You have a tendency to kind of let it overwhelm you, and you stop thinking that way. It's important to have someone to talk to about that. A therapist can help you become a better problem solver. Making it easier to accomplish your goals, no matter how big or small. And what's great about BetterHelp is that you'll get matched with a therapist after filling out a brief survey, so they have an idea of, a good match for you. But if that match doesn't work out, you can switch therapists at any time. It's convenient, it's accessible, it's affordable, entirely online. That's my favorite part of it, is you can do it from the privacy of your own home. So when you want to be a better problem solver, therapy can get you there. Visit betterhelp.com/SLC today. Be sure to make sure that /SLC is attached there so you'll get 10% off your first month. That's betterhelp.com/SLC.
Real.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
A British man, they have murder there too.
Murder?
Special murder there.
It seems fancier because it has an accent.
Mm-hmm.
A British man has been found guilty of murdering his friend following an argument about being woken up.
What?
Jimmy Moore, age 33, died after he was stabbed repeatedly by Robert Crabtree on the morning of Saturday, the 25th of September. The victim had been to the address to pick up Crabtree's brother for work, but he was not in, police said. Crabtree, 33, was convicted following a trial and will be sentenced on the 9th of September. His brother Ryan, 30, was convicted of perverting the course of justice after he helped cover up evidence. Essex police said Mr. Moore had thrown stones at a bedroom window trying to wake up his friend that he was supposed to pick up.
Okay, like you do.
However, the brother was not home, and after shouting at Mr. Moore, Robert Crabtree armed himself with a knife and confronted him. Mr. Moore was stabbed repeatedly, and when he fell to the floor was stabbed again before he managed to stagger back to his car, police said. He started driving away before collapsing at the wheel. Police were called and officers found Mr. Moore in his car and said he died at the scene. In his first interview to police, Mr. Crabtree claimed that Mr. Moore was the aggressor, and it was only after he was assaulted that he went to get a knife. Ryan Crabtree claimed Mr. Moore was armed with mole grips. I don't know what those are.
Mole grips.
And had threatened his brother. However, police said CCTV footage did not show Jimmy with anything in his hands when the attack took place. That CCTV's everywhere, by the way. You can't get away with anything.
Yeah.
Ryan Crabtree was convicted after he helped his brother clean blood from the driveway and turned off their CCTV camera after the attack to limit available evidence. A deputy said perhaps what's most galling is that the dispute was over which Jimmy Moore lost his life was so innocuous, he just was trying to wake up his friend to take him to work. I told you I'd give you a ride to work.
Mole grips are like vice grips.
Oh. British murder.
Is that it?
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that enough?
My brother-in-law
Morsel
is going to be involved in a murder podcast, I bet.
Really?
Yeah. He's from South Africa, and he was a lawyer in South Africa. He worked for an organization that was like the ACLU here. And he and another attorney, a woman in another office, got onto this case, and it was somebody was murdering children, and it was a serial killer, and murdered 35 children, shot them, and my brother-in-law and this other lawyer kind of broke the case apparently, and he just got a call from the BBC. Now this happened many years ago.
BBC, yeah.
But it's still a notorious, crime in South Africa. And the BBC called him and said, "Would you be interested in participating in a podcast about that?"
The Beeb.
And I said, "Are you going to do it?" And he said, well, "Yes, I think so."
Why not?
Yes.
Murder.
No, he has a he has a South African accent, which I can't replicate.
I can't do a South African.
Yeah, it's not British, but it ain't English either.
It's something foreign.
Yeah, you can tell he's a foreigner. Back with Dr. Cobble, and we do have full bank of phones, but keep trying. 877-602-9696 for your medical questions for Dr. Michael Cobble. Let's just go.
Let's begin with Sierra. Hi, Sierra. Go ahead.
Hi, Sierra.
Hi.
Yes, what's your question?
I just had thyroid removal surgery. I had half my thyroid removed.
Ooh.
And I am curious what I can be doing to try to get my voice back to normal fast.
Stop calling radio stations.
Right.
Yeah, I think That's a difficult question because I'm not sure exactly what may have affected your voice, whether it was the anesthesia, intubation, or if it was some of the surgery around the nerves that affect that area. I would expect to see recovery in 2 to 12 weeks. How long has it been?
Surgery last Friday.
Last Friday, so just a week. Oh, yeah, you still have time.
Yeah, so I would expect within 2 weeks be close to normal. If for some reason there was a little injury to the area around that, it could be up to 12 weeks, but I think you'll be back to normal within 2 weeks.
And you could probably see a speech specialist.
And what I said was true. Stop talking.
Yeah.
Don't call radio stations. Just don't talk. Okay?
I haven't been talking at all.
Well, then stop right now.
I'm a teacher, so I don't know how long to take off.
And of course, they're not going to, let you take off as much time as you actually need. Of course.
Sierra, just try to rest. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
I think a week of vocal rest, of vocal rest is
Pretend you're Lady Gaga, and she's been doing lots of concerts
Don't thank
and
us.
doesn't talk to anybody.
Don't thank us. Don't talk. See you later.
See you, Sierra.
Hi.
Don't say.
Let's go to Tim. Hi, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Great. What's your question?
So I just wanted to get Dr. Cobble's insights. I've been a chronic pain patient since I was 15 years old. I'm 37 now.
Wow.
I just wanted to understand if he thinks the country will be ever healed by this opioid crisis, where doctors will be comfortable with prescribing opioids again, or at least having more pain clinics.
Are you asking because you're having trouble and you want? I mean, that's what you need.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I lost my pain clinic. My pain clinic closed up a few years ago, and there's just I've noticed a lot more doctors are almost scared to prescribe opioids anymore.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to see his insight. Does he think it'll ever get back to what it used
What are
to?
your comments about that, Dr. Cobble?
Yeah, I think that's a difficult situation. It's a great question. I think there are so many causes of chronic pain, whether it's mechanical, neurological, psychological. I think the opiate crisis we've seen in the last 15 years, sadly, a lot of people turn to opiates for, depression or anxiety or other psychiatric problems, and then those drugs became very addictive because of the tolerance and the issues that go along with them. So I think that hopefully it'll turn back the other direction, and we'll see legitimate clinics that don't have fear of repercussions from state, local, or federal governments for prescribing pain management medications. But I think, if you find a good, legitimate clinic and you have a good reason to be on the pain medication, I think there'll always be a place for you to be treated.
All right. There you go. Thank you, Tim.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
That would be tough, man.
Yeah, it would. 877-602-9696. We got a couple of lines open here.
Oh, we got a good text question.
Yes?
I have an ingrown hair on my leg. It's irritating. It hasn't burst. Should I lance it or pop it? I don't want it to get infected. We need more questions like this. Should you lance a boil or leave it alone?
I think half the people would lance it. They just like doing that, and half the people would leave it alone. I think that it should go away on its own. Putting a heat compress or heat pad on it could help.
Wet heat?
I don't think you can do either. You can lance it or leave it alone.
My mom would say, "Don't pick at it." But that's my mom.
When you say put heat on it, would you use wet heat for that?
Yeah, I think a wet compress. And then, Bill, didn't your mom? Wasn't she always?
When I had styes on my eyes, she'd get a needle, sterilize it with a candle, and pick. And it was so painful. I think she liked torturing me.
All right.
Anyway.
Let's go to Jared. Hi, Jared.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead.
I was wondering about with the new bivalent. With the original COVID shot, they're saying don't take ibuprofen when you get fever and symptoms from it. Is that the case with this? And have you seen more increased symptoms like fever, body aches with the bivalent?
I haven't seen increased symptoms or adverse events from the bivalent. It seems to be similar to the previous. And then whether to take Aleve, Tylenol, or ibuprofen, there was some debate that it may affect your immune system. There are a lot of holistic people out there that think that it could, and that does not appear to be the case. So my first 2 shots, I didn't take anything. The 3rd shot, I was like, okay, I'm going to take an Aleve and ibuprofen, and it, yeah, so you can take those if you want to. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you later.
Man loves his Advil.
Yeah.
Let's see, AJ, the pharmacist here. You need to complete the series of the first 2 shots before you can get the new booster, per the guidelines I have to follow. You can get.
Yeah, and I was afraid that would be the case because it hasn't been studied otherwise.
Yeah, you can get the new booster 2 months after completing the original 2-shot series.
There you go.
According to pharmacist AJ. All right, let's go to Rhett. I think it's Rhett. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's your question?
Go ahead.
So, just a quick question for you, cardiovascular-wise. We just had little twins, and when we go into the doctor, they obviously ask for, like, family history, stuff like that. My grandpa did have a heart attack at one point, but a lot of that was Keystone and a lot of beef jerky, so I don't know if that's technically something to bring up when we talk about, like, family history and stuff like that.
Keystone and a lot of beef jerky.
That'll do it to you.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like college to me.
Yeah. Is that something they should mention?
I don't think
yeah,
they
that's
have
one
to.
thing I'm just asking.
Yeah, I think if Grandpa was 32 and had a heart attack, or 24 and had a heart attack, that's a familial hypercholesterolemia. But typically for cardiovascular disease, we try to check a cholesterol panel before the age of 12. If their total cholesterol is above 200 to 300, or their bad cholesterol LDL is above 190, that is familial hypercholesterolemia, and they do recommend medical treatment to prolong life. People with FH, familial hypercholesterolemia, have a life expectancy of 59 instead of 79.
Huh.
So if you do have very high cholesterol, it should be identified early, which is why they recommend a cholesterol panel before the age of 11 or 12.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
See you,
But
Rhett.
I wouldn't feed your kids jerky or
Thank
Keystone.
you.
Yeah, don't give the twins Keystone or jerky.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Ed.
Thank you. The Keystone and jerky diet.
Can you even, is Keystone still around?
I don't know.
Boy, that was awful beer.
It probably is.
You have so many better choices for beer.
Yes.
Oh, Nick is saying yes. Nick knows what.
Of course
okay.
he would. Yeah.
Yeah, Nick says you
It's
can still
cheap.
get Keystone. All right. Dr. Cobble, thanks so much. We'll talk to you again soon, and we always appreciate your being on the show. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Traffic, Gina, please. Oh, damn, sorry. Kids and your loud music.
Crash westbound I-80 approaching State Street exit. 2 or 3 right lanes are blocked. A truck is sitting sideways in the lanes of travel, and traffic is backing up to the 7th East exit. Crash I-15 southbound approaching 11th North. In Salt Lake, cars are on the right and left shoulders, it looks like, plus left lanes appear to be blocked. So that's quite a few issues folks are dealing with there. Are you dealing with anything? And I do mean anything. You can text us 33986.
It's time to play Beat Gina, or at least line up to play Beat Gina. 877-602-9696. It's pop culture trivia, easy trivia. And the subject this time around is the Halloween movies, because Halloween premiered on this day in 2018, of course, that new trilogy.
Yeah.
But we'll have Halloween movie trivia for you. 877-602-9696. If you win, if you beat Gina, you win what?
Arctic Monkeys tickets.
Tickets to see Arctic Monkeys. So line up now. 877-602-9696. We'll play Beat Gina coming up, and we'll also have Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Stand by for that. slfs.org or saltlakefilmsociety.org.
Yes, they decided to continue the Tower of Terror.
Yeah.
The horror movies with Halloween season. The best way to experience a horror movie is on the big screen in the dark.
Of course.
So they're
with
doing,
other people, so you
Yeah.
can hear them gasping and screaming. It's more fun that way.
So this Friday, it's they're going to do The Shining.
I love that.
And then William Friedkin's The Exorcist on the Saturday, the 22nd. And due to high demand, their cult horror titles, you can also get your popcorn and your partner during the scariest series ever committed to celluloid, it says here. So limited showings of some of these on Halloween weekend. Evil Dead series.
Ooh.
Halloween, because John Carpenter owns the holiday now.
Yeah.
Eraserhead.
Really?
I love Eraserhead.
Oh, yeah, you should go see that.
Nightmare on Elm Street, Return of the Living Dead. Just go to slfs.org to find out when, the showings of those.
And you can get those specially priced tickets. Use the code RFH Horror. Buy one, get one tickets at slfstix.org.
Real Alternative is back. X96. Green Day.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are about to encounter the Borg for the second time.
Man, these Borg ships sure are sparsely decorated and poorly lit.
Well, I sure hope we get to spend more time with the Borg this time. I mean, last time we didn't even get to the first discussion.
I am 5 of 7. I am here to show you the way.
Hey, that's why we're here too.
Hello, Mr. 5 of 7. We met your cousin 3 of 7 last time. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know.
The Mormons.
Oh.
Yes, your exploits are known throughout the collective.
Hey, Lehigh, we're famous, huh?
All Borg are one. Whatever one experiences becomes available to all.
Well, that would speed up faster testimony meetings. Say, where are you taking us?
To her chambers. She is expecting you.
I don't like the sound of that.
Welcome, elders. I have been anticipating your arrival.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Lehigh, and he's Butch. Hi.
I have wonderful plans for you boys. Together we will rule over the perfect Borg galaxy.
Well, I hope this can wait until after our mission is over.
Ma'am,
Who exactly are you, and why do you have plans for us?
I am the Borg.
Well, I thought they were the Borg.
They are, and I am. And once we assimilate you two, you will be Borg as well.
Oh, I get it. He's a Borg, she's a Borg. Everywhere a Borg. Old MacDonald had a Borg.
Knock it off, Butch. We better come up with a plan quick or we're going to be assimilated.
Okay, Ms. Borg, tell you what. I'll give you my new fender flares and the luggage rack off of Lehi's bike, and we'll just be on our way.
You will look cute in black rubber suits, and I have picked out some special prosthetic parts for each of you. Soon you will be my lieutenants, my consorts, my special friends. Together we will assimilate the Federation, then the Romulans, then the Cardassians, and then whoever else we can find. And we will have fun doing it. Hook them to the assimilator.
Hey, come on, let us go!
Nothing like the assimilation of new young men to make one forget about how Locutus left me without saying goodbye.
Something is wrong. The assimilation process has failed. They have already been assimilated by a stronger force than the Borg.
Quick, shut down the machinery. The feedback could contaminate the collective. What have you done to my beloved collective?
Well, once you hooked us up to that gizmo over there, all of our experiences were spread throughout the entire Borg race.
Lehi and I were able to bear our testimonies to more than 7 billion beings at one time.
It was kind of like General Conference, except without the crying babies and the old people going to sleep.
Yeah.
We not only got to give the first discussion to the Borg, but to pretty much teach the whole gospel to all of them at once. Could it be? Have the Borg finally met their match? Could Butch and Lehi be immune to the assimilation process? Tune in next time to hear the Borg say...
I am Elder 5 of 7, and this is my companion 4 of 9. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You know, the Mormons.
No! You've turned the most feared race in the galaxy into a bunch of jello-loving, suburban-driving moral goody-goodies.
Well, you think that people were afraid of you before. Wait until you start approaching planets now. Man, I'd hate to play word ball against these guys.
I think our work here is done. Hey, can we count all 7 billion as converts?
Well, technically we didn't baptize them. We'll have to check with Zone Leader Hansen just to be sure.
What about me? I was queen. I was the most powerful being in the galaxy, ruler of an entire race of warriors. What am I supposed to do now?
Well, I guess you are now the most powerful Relief Society president in the galaxy. Congratulations. Gotta go.
Bye-bye, sister.
On the next artificial limb attaching episode of Space Elders!
vaccinations are up to date. COVID shots, flu shots, all of the shots for your protection. But none of them will stop the following game show presentation. Yes, it's another edition of Beat Gina. I'm your announcer, Johnny O. Some people can sleep anywhere, but did Simple Tension keep you awake last night?
Yes.
Well, take some Sominex tonight and sleep soundly. Sominex is absolutely not habit-forming. No. Just take 2 tablets as directed for 100% safe sleep and wake up refreshed. Take Sominex tonight and sleep safe and restful sleep. Sleep, sleep. And now a man who's always rested, alert, and ready to game, your host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny O.
You're welcome.
I hope that they're paying you a little extra for the singing.
They pay me in Sominex.
Oh, good. The randomizer has chosen Austin to be your competition today, Gina.
Hi, Austin.
Hello.
All right, Austin, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. You call it heads or tails. It will give you an advantage in the game.
Let's go with tails.
All right, coin toss app says heads, as you can see.
I mean, I don't do anything.
See?
I don't try to. It's the universe.
That means that Gina gets the question first.
It means the gods love Gina.
I guess so. Now, Austin, if you beat Gina, you will get those Arctic Monkeys concert tickets. But if she beats you, it's looking that way, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I've got tickets to a University of Utah football game and a tour of the South End Zone.
Wow.
A tour of the end zone.
Wow.
All right. Well, all right, here we go. First question is for Gina. She gets to answer it exclusively. If she answers it correctly, she gets the point. If not, Austin, I will turn the question over to you to answer correctly. And if you answer it, you get the point. And you can steal that point away from her. We'll go back and forth until one of you has 3 points. All right. The trivia subject is the Halloween movies.
Ding, 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 ding.
You know all those. Because we just had the new one premiere, and the beginning of the trilogy premiered on this day in 2018. All right, Halloween. Gina.
Yes.
In Halloween 2018,
yes,
there is a nod to the original Halloween in the child's bedroom. What was it? Is it 1, the rotating lamp features a clown with a knife, which is a nod to the first original killing? Number 2, a bloody severed foot. 3, there is a photo of the kid in front of the original Mike Myers house. Or 4, a Donald Pleasance fan club coffee mug.
I want that coffee mug, but I don't think it's that. Is it the photograph?
The photograph?
No,
is that your answer?
That's my answer.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Sorry.
Austin, this is a great opportunity for you. You can steal. Austin?
I'm going to have to say the number 1.
The rotating lamp features a clown with a knife? Yes, because the first murder, Michael Myers wears a clown mask.
There we go. 1 point for you, Austin. And whoop-de-doo, you control the question.
Austin, what created the stabbing sound effect? In the original Halloween from 1978, how did they create the stabbing sound effect? Is it 1, an actual knife stabbing through skin?
Yeah.
Was it number 2, actress PJ Soles sitting on a Tres Leche cake? 3, John Carpenter actually doing a sniff/sneeze combination while recording? Or 4, a knife stabbing a watermelon?
Let's go with number 4.
Watermelon is correct.
You have 2 points now, Austin.
Already, I've got none.
Gina, you're trailing is 2-0, but you can get back into the game now.
Gina, in Halloween Kills, which was the second one of this new trilogy, there is a phrase that is said 29 times. What is that phrase? Is it 1, Michael Myers is effing dead? But not effing because Number 2, you owe me an apology. Have you no shame, sir? Number 3, evil dies tonight. Or 4, what President Trump meant to say was...
Number 1.
Michael Myers is is effing dead?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
No, Austin, you could do a clean sweep
Austin?
All right, let's go with number 3.
Evil dies tonight is correct.
You, Austin, 3-0.
Wow.
You skunked Gina. Way to go. That doesn't happen very often.
No, it does not.
What did he win, Gina?
Arctic Monkeys tickets. Arctic Monkeys is coming to Vivint Arena. Now, this is next year, September 20th, 2023, so you have plenty of time to plan.
Fantastic.
Well, hang on the line, Austin. And somebody will tell you how to get your tickets. And I'm out. I got to go catch some Z's.
Oh, thank you. All right, hang on. Oh, and of course, our chat room found the Donald Pleasance Fan Club coffee mug.
I thought that was a joke, but there really is one.
Well, there's a coffee mug with Donald Pleasance on it.
Well, why else would it? I mean, it's a fan club, I guess.
Maybe. I don't know. News brought to you by...
Travel to a distant time and place and explore the magnificent architecture and legends of the ancient Egyptian civilization. Mysteries of Egypt is now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtimes.
Anna May Wong. You know who that is?
I do.
Anna May Wong, early movie star who broke into Hollywood during the silent film era, will become the first Asian American to ever appear on U.S. currency, a century after she landed her first leading role. Anna May Wong's image, with her trademark blunt bangs and pencil-thin eyebrows, will be featured on the back of new quarters, I believe starting Monday. They're going to start releasing them.
Okay.
The design is the fifth to emerge from the American Women Quarters program, which highlights pioneering women in their respective fields. The other 4 quarters, all put into production this year, feature poet and activist Maya Angelou, the first American woman in space. Can you name her?
The first American Sally K. Ride?
Yeah, Sally Ride. Cherokee Nation leader. Any idea? Woman? Led the Cherokee Nation.
No idea.
Wilma Mankiller.
Oh.
And suffragist Nina, and I don't know this one at all, Nina Otero Warren. The latter two were, along with Anna May Wong, selected with input from the public.
Cool.
These inspiring coin designs tell the stories of the 5 extraordinary women whose contributions are indelibly etched in the American culture, said the U.S. Mint's acting director Allison Doon in a statement to CNN. It's interesting. Well, I'll just read it. Sometimes a couple can get together so well it seems like they were made for each other. Apparently, for Elon Musk, though, he was actually convinced that his former lover, Grimes, with whom he shares 2 children, was a simulation that he had created in his mind.
Oh, no, that is true.
According
that's
to
true.
author Devin Gordon in a new docuseries about Elon Musk for the BBC. It's called The Elon Musk Show. Gordon tells interviewers that Grimes agreed that she was, in fact, a computer simulation from his mind, which stemmed from their similar interests and sense of humor. Grimes told me repeatedly that Musk has this theory of her that she's not real, that she's a simulation who was created by him and exists in his cerebral cortex as sort of a perfect companion to him, which sounds a little crazy and maybe even a little creepy, except she agrees with it.
And Elon is on the phone to Putin and Kanye.
She said that she does feel that's what you get. That's what happens when you're the richest man in the world. You have access to everything if you want it.
When you're that rich, you may be smart in some areas. Because you're rich does not mean that you are smart in all areas.
No, of course not. Of course not.
But no one is around to tell him.
But that rich means you have access to anything you want.
Well, just like Grimes
I'm sorry,
is gone.
who are you?
Hey, it's Nick Davis, the
Oh,
guy
hi,
filling
Nick.
in for Katie.
Yeah.
Late nights, sometime, I forget. Grimes has gone completely off the deep end and has almost become completely antithetical to everything she talked about in her early music.
It's the crazy rubs off.
Yeah. That being said, Oblivion is a bop, her song. That is a very, very good one.
It's a what again?
A bop.
It's a bop.
It's a bop.
That's a positive thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a note of that.
Yeah.
It's slapping.
It's a bop. Okay. Let's see.
Thanks, young man.
Thank you. Nice to see you, Sonny. 4 teenage boys are facing charges after they allegedly assaulted an adult man in a park in Sandy. The teens, not identified, I guess probably because they're underage, were booked into police custody on aggravated assault. Disturbing video sent to Fox News by a Canyon School District parent shows the kids kicking and punching the man in the head. In the video, students are heard encouraging the violence. The teens continue to stomp on the guy's head as he lies on the ground unconscious. This is sad because it was being recorded for entertainment.
Yeah.
That's why they have the video. There are people laughing, and there are people in the video egging on the attack.
What is wrong with
On the
people?
flip side of that coin, because that all got recorded, officers were able to identify the 4 main assailants and get them. The officer Greg Moffitt said officers were sent to the park, Dewey Bluth Park, and they were sent there on noon on a report that somebody had been assaulted. The victim was in his 50s and found laying on the ground when officers arrived. He was taken to hospital in stable condition, but he does have head injury, and, of course, he's traumatized. As of Tuesday, police say the victim is still in the hospital.
Because these kids are being taught somewhere along the way, whether it's their parents or podcasts or something, that these aren't real people and empathy is weakness.
I'm trying to see what exactly, if they had any comment about what the hell they were doing it for. If I guess just for kicks.
Crime of
but they
opportunity.
But they don't say what they were. It doesn't say here what they were doing. Salt Lake City is converting thousands of streetlights across the city to be more energy efficient and dark sky friendly. Sky glow coming from large cities like this is a significant contributor to the decreasing of the night sky, said David Pearson, the street lighting manager for Salt Lake City Public Utilities. So we are installing dark sky friendly lights with the top shields on them, so the LEDs you can see are pointed straight down. It's a lengthy process. It's underway in neighborhoods across the city. Salt Lake Public Utilities maintains more than 16,000 street lights, and more are being added as the city grows. The city started converting street lights to LED bulbs several years ago for energy savings. And converting to LED is not only better for the environment in terms of greenhouse gas emissions, there's a cost saving to the public, too, said Laura Briefer, Salt Lake City Public Utilities Director. And don't you want somebody who's the Director of Public Utilities or otherwise authorized to make a statement be named Laura Briefer?
It's a short statement.
I think it's she's there to brief you on things. Brief you. So the kids that were attacked by the wrestlers that were attacked by the grizzly bear. I mentioned last hour that or last news that they were pretty beat up according to this picture. Yeah. But I got an email about bears from a guy named Nick. I'd said yesterday that bears were killing machines. He says, Bill, you had a story of the guys shed hunting. They were hunting for antlers, those 2 wrestlers, who were attacked by the grizzly. I thought you might like to see these pictures from my neighbor's game camera. It's a big male grizzly bear eating their apples. Wow. You can see his claws in the picture where he's standing up. There's a mom and a cub around getting some apples, too, piles of apple-filled poop all around. And the pictures, they're night photographs. They're kind of blurry. But there's this giant bear, and then you see him on his hind legs reaching up into the tree. He says the grizzly are typically around in September and October. They forage here. We usually don't actually see them as they tend to come late at night or early in the morning under the cover of darkness through the bush. Our properties are all 8 to 40 acres, a lot of space for them to hide. We make noise and carry bear spray all the time. This is part of the fun of living in Montana, he says. I remember, bears scare me. I mean, I get paranoid when I think I'm in a place where there might be bears.
Well, I mean, that's just a good idea.
It's a legitimate fear, I think.
So I go to Yosemite. The one time I went to Yosemite, and we went with our friends who go there all the time, and they said, bears are very common. They'll be in the campsite at night.
Yeah.
And I said, what? They said, yeah, that's why. So you take all of food and anything out of the car. You don't want it in the car because they'll bust your car up.
Mm-hmm.
And you put them in these lockers that are in the campsite so that they can't get into them. But he said they'll
They can
wander.
still smell it, and they'll come follow their nose.
He said they'll wander through the camp at night. And I said, how do you not be as afraid of that? He said, well, they never bother us. It's just kind of like raccoons, except they're bigger. Until
they're not.
Yeah. And I didn't see any. However, 2 mornings I woke up and somebody said, did you see the bears go past your tent last night? No, I didn't. I don't know if I'll ever go back.
I wouldn't go tent camping there, I don't think.
No.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, Taco Bell has announced the much-anticipated return of the Steal a Base, Steal a Taco event for the 2022 World Series.
All right.
As part of the promotion, once the first base is stolen in this year's World Series, Taco Bell will celebrate and offer a free nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco to everyone in America. While previously having to wait up to a week for Redemption Day, Taco Bell Rewards members will now be able to access the offer the same night the base is stolen.
Oh, good. I have them on my app. I have a Taco Bell app.
World Series begins Friday, October 28th, and it will be on Fox, available for viewers to stream in 4K. We're getting closer to the World Series. Last night, Philadelphia Phillies 2-0 over the Padres. Yankees 5-1 over the Guardians. Jazz have their first real game. You will not recognize them in any way. The team, the uniforms.
Yes, it's all new.
It's all new. That's today at 7 o'clock. They play the Denver Nuggets.
All right.
That's your sports. Weather, we're still in this beautiful fall 70s. Looks like we have it today, tomorrow, Friday. Even part of Saturday is going to be nice. Things change Saturday afternoon into Saturday evening. That's when they start to cool off, and we'll see 60% chance of rain. And then it gets really cold Saturday night, 34.
Really?
Low. Yep.
Wow.
Only up to 46 on Sunday, and a chance of rain mixed with snow down here in the valleys on Sunday.
Thank you.
Traffic, we have a crash westbound I-80 approaching State Street exit. 2 or 3 right lanes blocked, a truck sitting sideways in the lanes of travel. Traffic backing up to the 7th East exit there. There was an earlier accident, I-15 southbound approaching 11th North in Salt Lake. Cars were both right and left shoulders plus left lanes blocked. Looks like there's still quite a bit of slowage associated with that one. And let me see. Oh, Salt Lake PD needs money. This is a text. Speed trap eastbound 4 South 4th West. Thank you for the alert there. You sent that via text at 33986.
All right, so we'll take a break. We'll be back after these with Things That Must Go. Stand by.
Listen to Radio.
Lionel Elgin, our friend.
Baseball announcer.
Baseball announcer extraordinaire.
I've had people asking me about Lionel. What's happened
Well,
to him?
the season started again, and he got another job. He announces baseball on radio stations, and
he keeps getting jobs because he's really good at it.
He is excellent at it. He's very colorful. He loves the players, is the thing. He really, really, really loves baseball players. Really.
Yeah.
A lot.
You'll see what we mean.
This is the latest tape he sent me. He got fired again. And this is what happened. This is the last one that he was at. Here you go. You tell me if he deserved firing or not. I don't know.
So we're set to go here in the third. And what a beautiful day for baseball it is. Like a day in the park, folks. The athletes like cuddly little pets, frolicking, running, jumping, chasing, and retrieving balls. Furry, fuzzy fellas. So here comes Davis now, 0 for 1 today, flying out to right in the first. Notice the way Davis likes to sway back and forth, foot to foot at the plate. First offering from Lee, fastball strike in the outside corner, 0-1. And as Davis teeter-totters back and forth, one can't help but notice the up and down motion of each cheek of his finely toned hind end, like two pistons in a perfectly timed machine, lubed with oils and perspiration for maximum viscosity. Lee Setnak kicks and fires, breaking ball low, 1-1. We call it the show, folks, and no wonder. Dave is very muscular. Also, one of the unfortunate individuals involved in the steroid controversy, being questioned by league officials. Of course, Davis denies it. The 1-1 pitch, just inside ball 2. I don't personally know much about steroids. I know in most cases they're taken via hypodermic needle. And I'm of the opinion, folks, that if a player wants to stick something in his hind end or have a fellow teammate poke him in the rear, so be it. Who are we to judge? If it helps the game, bend me over and stick it in.
And see, then that's when they went to commercial at that point, and
they fired him.
Then they fired him.
He doesn't get it.
Now, was it his comments about steroids? Is that what the problem was?
That must be it.
Yeah.
You know what
He sounds pro-steroid.
You know what the problem is that he needs a color man.
He does. He needs someone in there with him.
He's doing it all by himself.
He needs to do the play-by-play. He needs somebody to do the color.
I think he's capable of doing. Well, he does both. I think perfectly.
Yeah, he does both, but he needs to.
I'm going to continue to send these to Larry Miller, and hopefully we can get him hired for the Bees, because
you just like him in town.
Yeah, I think he's an excellent. He's an excellent announcer.
I think we got enough of his kind in this town.
Things that must go now, brought to you by
You First Credit Union. You First is no stranger to rewarding members. Rates are low and there are no annual fees. Transfer your balance to You First today. Get 3% cash back up to $1,000 with no transfer fee, no annual fee. Call 801-481-8800 or go to You First branch to get started.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Stuff that's bugging you, and it's bugging you so much you can't stand it anymore. It's stuff that you need to get out of your life. So you send your must goes to radiofromhell@x96.com, and if we read it on the radio, maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe these things will go from your life. I'll begin today. It says you can use my name. It's Tori. Must go when you're driving and you need to sneeze and you start to panic because naturally you're going to need to shut your eyes and your brain starts arguing with your body. I can't do this, body. I can't shut my eyes while I'm driving. I'm going 80 miles an hour. And your body says it's going to happen whether you want it to or not, like some kind of sick joke. And then it happens and, oh, gosh, thank the Lord you made it. That must go. Things that must stay. The first scoop of peanut butter out of the brand new jar.
Oh, I love that.
And
it's
how
all beautiful and that's great.
And I guess this is a thing that must stay as well. How Carrie, Bill, and Gina say them instead of them. For example, when arguing heatedly about the Utah word of the day on Tuesday, Bill, quote, "I'd just be happy not to do them." Gina, "I like them." Carrie, "So that's the answer? Is that we just don't do them?" Bill, "Well, I don't do them." I think maybe you guys have been saying them wrong, but those must stay. Thanks for all you do. I wrote back to Tori and said, I think you're incorrect. I'm lazy. I don't even say them. I just say
Yeah.
I leave the off. Mm-hmm. Let's see, one more. This is from, I don't know if I can say the name, so I won't. What must go is the fact that no matter what people say, sports matter more than arts. I'm a theater teacher in a small school. and I feel like a doormat.
Oh.
I'm tired of not having a say in my rehearsal or performance schedule because of sports schedules. And I'm tired of getting less money than sports. What must never go is the awesome kids who want so desperately to have a good theater program or arts program. What also must never go is the phenomenal parents who always have my back, heading up fundraisers, picking up supplies, and getting their kids to and from rehearsal. I will love them forever. Thanks for letting me listen, and as always, thanks for the chance to vent.
All right.
Terry?
Okay. This is from Lang. Here are a few things. Adding headshots to your resume. The photos themselves are fine, even more so when it's a simple, like a school photo. But when you start sending shots of you trying poses, well, that's when I know your talents are not fitted for animal husbandry. The animals could care less. Streaming services that either make you binge or wait weekly. Can't we all choose one or the other for all the services? Staffing shortages across the nation. I got to experience this firsthand since I was in the ER for 2 days. They didn't have a room available, so I was just stationed in a back hallway. Congratulations on 8,000. Let's see. This one, don't use my name because I don't want Frank Christ to know who I am. The thing that must go is Frank never wears a mask when he's in the studio during the Frank Christ segment. You know, I can kind of picture him wearing one of those ghost masks with a small smile on his face. I'm just saying. And also the other thing that must go is, why is Gina always winning the coin toss during Beat Gina? It's such a coincidence,
It's
right?
not. Carrie always shows the coin.
I'm keeping records, and I can tell you if you want to know.
Yeah. This one from Tony. Let's see. We went to a screening of Fight Club, and I invited several people to join me that had not seen the movie. My thing that must go is the reply of, the first rule of Fight Club is not to talk about Fight Club after inviting someone to see the movie.
Just stop doing that.
Yeah, it's not original. Gina for not getting a discount for omitting cheese on her food order. Yeah. The grouchy administrator getting angry at my manager for not issuing an infraction to the assistant manager being late to work by 15 minutes for the very first time. My manager and the team were notified of the delay by both SMS and voice call. This tardy arrival had no effect on our work. That petulant employee needs to go back to the 90s and take a chill pill. All right, there we go. Gina.
This is from Kirk. Things that must go. Politically debating with my parents.
Ugh.
Things like, rising gas prices are all Biden's fault. Okay, so now that gas prices are descending, do we give Biden credit? No! As you can see, it's pointless to even engage with them.
And it's global.
Also, any bottle that has a pump on it, hand soap, shampoo, etc., the aggravation and waste at the bottom are frustrating. Also, irresponsible dog owners must go. I'm afraid most potential dog owners go to the puppy store and buy a cute little fur baby with no thought or regard to time, training, or attention it requires. I have many more, but this radio segment's time is limited, so I will send you some next time. Kirk from Orem. Thank you. Things that must go. Walmart hiding dented cans in a 12-pack of dog food. So I have to take time and gas to return them. When paying with cash, people giving me change in wadded up money.
Here.
Old men who think it's cute when they're going to give me change and they hold the money and they hand it out and then pull it back. No, please don't do that. Construction cones blocking roads when nothing is happening. Just move them out when you're ready to do the work, but if nothing's going on, don't leave the cones there. Fake eyelashes must go. 95% of women wearing fake eyelashes look like they've glued a black whisk broom to their eyelids. Too heavy. If I can see them from 100 feet away, if they're tasteful and just a little, there's a way to do it.
You do it just right.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
I need to reconsider the eyelashes.
Why is that? Because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I used to do them. Sorry, I thought you said we have a minute here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Carrie's wife got me into it because I saw her once, and her eyelashes were beautiful. But I was just wondering if she had like some great mascara or something. She's like, no, I get eyelash extensions.
Oh, extensions, that's what they call them, yeah.
And I thought, I thought extensions would look fake and weird, and they don't.
If they're done right,
they're done right. There are lots of people that get way too much, and they look ridiculous.
So why do you have to reconsider?
Well, because I did them for a while, and I really liked them.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked doing it. But then with COVID, because the way they do eyelash extensions, it takes about an hour.
Yeah.
And
it's a nice nap.
But it's worth it.
And you lay down like in a nice, comfy reclining chair.
Mm-hmm.
But the person that does them is like an inch from your face because they're putting individual lashes on. And so during COVID, I was like, and not to say that we're not still doing COVID, but I miss having them. And I always said, because people.
Why do you miss having them?
Because you wake up and they look beautiful. You don't get.
But your eyes look beautiful right now.
Thank you.
I mean, they do.
But
I could always tell when you had just gotten
them.
Because they look too lush in a way.
Well, but they start to fall out and then they kind of thin out a little. But like with
how do they do it?
They glue them individually to your lashes.
The reason that they look bad is that people go in and they see that if you do them heavy, you don't have to come back for a long time.
Now, I hate
and if you do them thin, you have to come back more repeatedly, but they look better.
They look natural.
So you need to go to Sue's girl.
But I got to get over the.
Well, she wears a mask and Sue wears a mask. So,
Because I had said I will never do it again, but now I'm like, okay,
I think maybe I'll do it.
I kind of want to do
I'll
it
do
again.
it with you.
There you go.
I mean, I guess men must do it from time to time. Right?
I don't know. Southbound I-15 through North Salt Lake, it looks like you're still having quite a bit of slowage there there were a couple different incidents on each side of the road, at both the left and right sides of the road. So I think you're still dealing with that, unfortunately. Also, northbound I-15 coming into downtown Salt Lake, looks like there is slowage there as well. And what are you seeing on the roads? You can text us 33986. We appreciate it when you do that. Brought to you by Water Pocket Distillery's new barrel strength light whiskey. Water Pocket has opened a satellite distillery called Robber's Roost at Etta Place Cidery in Torrey near Capitol Reef. Learn more on Instagram and Facebook, Robber's Roost Spirits.
All right, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. We're going to be playing that coming up after the song. And what could you win? What is the prize?
Oh, we have our good friends, local band Blue October, coming to town on November 11th.
Blue October tickets for November. So get ready to play at 877-602-9696. BigOTires.com.
You know what they are. They're a tire store. That's right there in their name.
Well,
Big O Tires.
They're the team you trust.
Exactly.
It's not just tires.
No, they do. They service your car in any number of ways. Oil changes, alignments, multi-point vehicle inspections, wiper blade. I tried out my new wiper blades yesterday for the first time. Well, they work very well, even though I just used it to wash the windows, but they're great. BigOTires.com is where you go. Right now they're having a sale, $100 off select sets of Big O brand tires, and $190 in savings on Michelin or BF Goodrich tires. Now, I go to the Big O Tire on 2nd East in South Temple, and they know me. I go in there, they ask which car I brought, and they just, I just like the personal attention, too. They're very friendly and very good at what they do. And I suggest you find a store near you. Just go to BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, Program Director of X96. You may have noticed we've had...
And now, let's try to beat Gina. It's the game show that even the living dead love to play. It's the kooky, ooky, and altogether spooky Halloween edition of our game. We have horror trivia galore all this month and fabulous prizes to get. It's a Radio from Hell tote bag. And now, let's meet our host, the man who knows that when hell is full, the dead will walk the earth. When he's not hosting our game, he's out killing zombies. Kerry Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. How are things in the basement?
Oh, dusty.
Dust. How do you keep your pipes working so well in all that dust, Johnny?
I thrive on dust.
Oh, okay. The announcer anomaly, that is
Johnny. All right. We, off the air, we tossed a coin to determine who would be our contestant, and we have decided that, well, the coin has decided, that is. Debbie is going to be our contestant for Beat Gina right now. Debbie, are you there?
I am. Good morning.
Hi, Debbie. All right, Debbie, we're going to toss a coin again to determine who goes first. It does give you an advantage in the game. Debbie, heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads. All right. Coin toss app says tails. Uh-oh. That means Gina goes first. Okay. All right. So this is it. It's Night of the Living Dead trivia. Gina goes first. Debbie, this means that this question is solely for Gina. She gets to answer it without any interference from you, like Orange 45. Don't step in there.
Shut up, man. Don't make me say it, Debbie.
But if she gets it wrong, you get a chance to steal the point away by answering the question correctly. So pay attention, even though it's not your question. Gina.
Yes.
Oh, first person to 3 points wins. As she fled from the cemetery zombie,
okay,
Barbara crashed the car that she and Johnny had arrived in. What did she hit? Was it A, a tree, B, a gas station, C, a popcorn stand, or D, Dennis Quaid's dignity?
I'm going to say a tree.
A tree is correct.
Yes.
It's 1-0 for Gina. Now, Debbie, you control the question, and we'll have a chance to tie the game. And, Debbie, we're having a little hard time hearing you. At least I am.
Yes.
Maybe you could step up to your phone a little more.
Okay, is that any better?
It's a little bit better, but speak up there. Debbie,
Okay.
Where did Ben find his truck? Was it A, at the big Trucktober sales event? He saved a great deal of money on. B, Beekman's Diner. C, the Naughty Pine Cafe in Loa. Ask for Hazel. Or D, the Peach Pit Diner.
I'm going to go with B.
Beekman's Diner is correct.
That is correct. It's now tied 1-1. Gina's turn to try and answer a question.
Gina, which actor/actress played one of the Trapped Seven as well as one of the Living Dead? Was it A, Carl Hardman, B, Marilyn Monroe, C, Dame Judi Dench, because she can play anything, or D, Marilyn Eastman?
I'll go with D, Marilyn Eastman.
That is correct.
That was really difficult. It's 2-1. Debbie, now you have a chance to tie.
Debbie, what is Karen Cooper's single line of dialogue in the film? I hurt. That's A. B, MAGA. C, I turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Karen. Or D, I can feel myself rot.
Oh. D.
I can feel myself rot? Good guess, but incorrect. I'm sorry. Gina?
Well, then it would have to be, as much as I want it to be,
Really?
Pickle Karen.
You're going to win. You're going to win, you know, if you get this right, Gina. And we won't
going
have any
for a
more of
minute?
these. We won't have any more of these fabulous questions.
Oh, okay, you turned me Pickle Karen. That's my answer.
Oh, no. Gina, that's incorrect. It's I hurt. Okay.
But you still control the question, I believe. That was the steal, so you still control the question.
Steal, so now this is your question. You control it. Gina, what does Ben use to keep the undead at bay? Is it A, that new Vin Diesel record? Have you heard it?
Yeah.
B, fire. C, circles of salt on the ground. Or D, an apple a day. Keeps the zombies away. That's the old saying, right?
That's what I heard, yeah. I don't know. Do we need to stretch this out anymore, or should I just put a stake in it?
Yeah, we can just.
Okay. That would be torches. That would be fire.
Fire. There we go. You
Gina
are the winner,
wins
Gina.
the game.
Oh,
Fabulous.
Gina, way to go.
Yeah, way to go, Gina. That was
It's
brilliant.
all good. It's all good.
Debbie, you were a good sport. Would you like the promise of someday getting a Radio from Hell tote bag?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Okay.
Hang on the line. We'll get your information, and someday someone will contact you about how to get it.
As the Grim Reaper of celebrities, who's your boss?
I signed an NDA and I can't talk about it.
No.
So it's Donald Trump.
Now, Frank, we were talking earlier in the show about Michael Hutchins.
Yes.
His tragic death from autoerotic asphyxiation.
I didn't want to. I got the page. I had to go.
Was he okay, though, when you took it?
He's having a great time.
Okay.
He was there just hanging in the closet.
I went and boop. There we go.
Booped him? Yeah.
I booped him. That's how I do it.
Do you ever hear from any of the people that you drag off to hell?
Occasionally. Sometimes they're there waiting. Yeah.
Why would you hear from them once you've taken them away?
That's what I mean.
Oh.
When I make a return trip.
I see. I see, yes.
Like I was dropping off Robbie Coltrane the other day. And there was Nixon.
Saying hello?
He's saying, tell everyone I wasn't as bad, was I?
I was not a crook. It's very nice to see you again, Frank. Actually, I enjoy your appearances here on the show.
Oh, thank you.
And I wish I could be as thin as you, though.
You don't want to be that thin, Bill.
You really don't.
Well, I do.
Because you know that joke you enjoy about the skeleton going into a bar?
Yes, a skeleton walks into a bar and says, I'd like a beer and a mop.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to be this thin.
I see.
You'll never enjoy beer again.
Well, Frank Christ is here to play the game we call Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, we have 4 celebrities on a list. 3 of the celebrities there, as Frank says.
Oh, they're fine. They're just fine.
Just fine. One of the celebrities, however, is one that Frank has taken away, who has passed on. And it's the contestant's job to figure out which one that is. Who do we have on the line?
Camille is who we'll be playing today.
Camille?
Camille.
Hi, Camille. How are you?
Actually, it's Tennille.
Tennille.
Like the Captain N.
I see. Tennille, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You know, Tennille, say you're fine. You're just fine.
Tennille, how are you?
I'm fine. Just fine. I'm fine. Just fine.
There you go. That's the way it has to go. What can Tennille win here, Gina?
We have tickets to see Blue October coming to the complex on November 11th.
Tennille, what do you? How's your knowledge of Broadway shows and people who've won Tony Awards?
Terrible.
Terrible. Okay.
Well,
I think you'll do fine.
I think this will work out for everyone.
Tennille, I've got 4 actors here who've won a Tony Award as Best Actor in a play on Broadway, and one of them is not fine. One of them, Frank, has taken away. Mm-hmm. The other 3 are living. So here we go. Number 1, James Earl Jones, known, of course, as the voice of Darth Vader and the voice that says, "This is CNN." Jones worked steadily in the theater, winning his first Tony Award for his role in The Great White Hope. He won a second Tony Award for his role in August Wilson's play Fences. Number 1, James Earl Jones. Number 2, Barnard Hughes. He won his Best Actor Tony for a play called Da.
Da?
Da, D-A, as
Yes?
as in the Irish for dad.
Oh.
He's in the film Lost Boys, where he plays Grandpa.
He has the best last line in that movie.
Number 3 on the list, Bill Irwin. He won a Tony Award for his role in Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Bill Irwin began as a vaudeville-style stage performer, has been noted for his contributions to the Renaissance of American circus. And he also appeared as Carrie Loudermilk in the FX television series Legion. He was also Ham Gravy in the movie Popeye.
Yes.
And number 4, Simon Russell Beale. He won a Tony for his role as Henry Lehman in the Lehman trilogy. He is English. He has been knighted. He has worked in movies and television and theater. Simon Russell Beale is number 4. Which one of these people is no longer with us?
I'm going to say number 2.
Why did you pick Barnard Hughes?
Well, I don't know. He sounded... Lost Boys was a long time ago.
Yeah.
He was Grandpa, so...
Yeah, if his grandpa in Lost Boys, that was 30 years ago. So
Well,
it's
you're
probably right.
you're correct. Barnard Hughes is the one. He died in 2006 at the age of 90. James Earl Jones, still alive, but 91.
I knew he was alive.
Yeah, he's 91.
We're waiting.
Bill Irwin is 72, and Simon Russell Beale, who you probably don't know the name really, but you've seen him in a million movies even. He is 61. So there you go. Congratulations. You win the prize. And somebody, it's Blue October, right?
Blue October.
Yeah. Somebody will tell you how to get your tickets. Just hang on the line, Tennille.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. James Earl Jones is...
He's not well.
No, he said the other day that he's not going to be Darth Vader anymore.
He says he no longer has the pipes, as they say.
Well, and he's already said everything, so they can
They've
just...
fed all of his words into a machine. That's the way it works now.
If you look at James Earl Jones' biography on Wikipedia...
Impressive.
It is astonishing the number of just live theater things he has done over the years.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just...
Barnard Hughes, the best line in that Lost Boys movie, has the final line.
Oh, does he? I didn't know that.
Where apparently he comes back to town, and after all the adventure that has happened, says, "This is a great place to live if it wasn't for all the effing vampires."
I remember that now. And Bill Irwin, ladies and gentlemen, look up Bill Irwin online. There are YouTube videos of Bill Irwin doing clowning stuff.
Oh, he's amazing.
And he's brilliant. He's just brilliant.
He can squish his body down.
Yes, he can. Well, and he was
like he has no bones.
Yeah, he was great on Legion too.
Yes. I have bones and no skin. It's the opposite with me.
Do you ever have to get that cowl cleaned, or is it just...
It's self-cleaning.
It's self-cleaning.
You get close enough to the flames, it'll kill anything.
I see. Well, good.
Has anyone seen John Lithgow?
Oh, no.
Oh, please.
77 today.
Oh, he's still very hardy.
Fine. No, he's fine.
Vander Holyfield, 60?
Oh,
He's fine. He's
in
just
good
fine.
shape.
Taking a few to the head.
He has.
All right, well, I'll be waiting.
All right.
I'll be waiting.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye, Frank. Au revoir. Off he goes on his electric scooter.
Maybe that should be Frank's new slogan: "Is I'll be waiting," or "See you soon."
Is this the strangest morning show feature that we've ever done?
I don't know. There's been some strange ones. but
Yes, there
maybe,
have.
Give me a second. I'll
think about
go
it.
back in time and see.
Because I'm wondering, because actually...
Remember What's in Bill's Pocket? That was...
I like that one. We should do that again. What's in Bill's pocket?
All right, we'll see. Let's see. We do have we have big boy news and Opinioendo coming up. Stand by for that. Stockton 12 Honda.
In the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. For over 40 years, Honda has been at the forefront of fuel-efficient vehicles, and they still are. You can't go wrong owning a Honda. So if you want one, go to Stockton 12 Honda. If you don't want to wait for a car, people are waiting for several months for their car to come in. You could get a used car, and you could get that almost instantly at Stockton 12 Honda. They have a great selection of used cars. The last car I bought from Stockton 12, and it was a used car. No matter what kind of Honda you want, though, you can order it at Stockton 12. They'll work with you, and they work with financing organizations, all different ones, to get you the lowest interest rate possible. You'll have a good car buying experience, a great car buying experience, if you go to Stockton 12 Honda. They're in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy on Auto Mall Drive.
Hi, I'm Todd Newman.
So this weekend is also the big shopping thing.
It is.
And I'm telling you right now, if you go, I'm going to be hurt.
The big shopping thing being every year, Gina. Well, you tell them what you do every year.
Yeah, go ahead, Gina.
It's my mom, the Sainted Mary Claire, and 3 of her friends, and all their daughters. I don't even know how many people it is. It's like 40 people.
But they're all of a certain. Oh no, I'm not going to do it. Never mind. I was going to be way too mean there.
I was so hoping you'd continue. Let that thought flow through there.
Anyway. In fact, one of the mothers was shopping a day or two ago with her daughters. I'm not sure where they were, but
getting
she was
a jump on it. Were they?
Well, no, they were trying to buy the matching jammies because we all wear matching jammies, and
those are pajamas for those of you who don't know what jammies are.
Matching jammies. And the mother said, "Oh, I want these," and they said, "Well, we need to order them in." And she said, "Well, I have to have them by Thursday." I'm like, why do you need 5 pairs of matching jammies by Thursday? And she said, "Well, we go on this shopping trip every year." And he said, "Is this Gina Barberi's shopping trip?" Okay. She directs my life, as you know.
I don't think that you should let your mother make you go on this shopping trip.
Right, that's right.
Well, and actually we've talked about it a lot the last couple of days, and she's been worried about me, and I've been having some trouble the last couple of days. And
Richie's having a T-shirt made for you, by the way. It just says "irritable uterus" on it.
Well,
I'd wear it.
Let's see if we can get a second tie line to come in here. I know big radio stations can do that, and we're just KXRK Provo, but let's see if we can get a second tie line in here so that Gina can be at home and we can be at Jiffy Lube on Monday, and we can all be here. All right?
It'd be nice if we could do that.
All right.
It's the JT thing that's the problem.
Well, JT can maybe send her traffic in pre-recorded.
Okay.
JT, you're there, right? Maybe we could do that just for
Whatever
one
you guys want.
For one day.
That's a doable thing, isn't it, JT?
As long as somebody can play an MP3 over there.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
All right, we'll have Richie work that out.
I mean, it would be sort of live traffic, but it would be like...
I'll send it like a minute or two.
A minute or two, yeah.
I won't be able to do my sign-off, though.
Well, we'll be okay.
We'll forego
One
that.
day, one day.
Yeah, whatever you guys want. Come
All
on.
right. 22 Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground, supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for the spring semester.
Imagine Dragons is postponing a bunch of upcoming shows amid a series of health problems for lead singer Dan Reynolds.
You kind of need him, don't you?
The band said in a statement Monday that Reynolds not only has hemorrhaged vocal cords, but a fairly serious lateral collateral ligament sprain on his knee, and as a result, they've been forced to call off 9 shows in Latin America. This band is popular in America, but they are hugely popular worldwide. In our 12 years as a band, we have never had to cancel a tour and could count the number of shows we've had to cancel on one hand, the band wrote in a statement. We hope you guys know how hard it is for us to postpone. We plan on making it up to you as soon as we can.
I have Imagine Dragons guilt.
Guilt?
Well, you remember the year they headlined the Big Ass Show?
A headline.
It was a year we had another headliner, and I can't remember who it was, but they dropped out at the last minute. And Todd Newcomb was like, well, I can get Imagine Dragons. And I remember being like, they're not a
Imagine Dragons.
They're not a big enough band to headline.
They were just
well, they weren't at the time.
Not at the time, no.
I feel bad about that now.
You should.
I can't believe there was a time I thought,
and
is that the best we can do?
I
Imagine
can't
Dragons?
wait to tell Dan Reynolds that.
I know. I owe him an apology.
Kelly Ripa is not sweating Kathy Lee Gifford's recent snooty remark about her new book. In response to Gifford's comments that I won't be reading Kelly Ripa's book, Live Wire, Long-Winded Short Stories, which talks about her complicated relationship with Regis. And Kathy Lee Gifford says, I'm not going to be reading that book. And Kelly Ripa says, well, thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. I didn't see the interview, so I tend to not go into deep dives about things that I didn't see, Ripa said on a podcast. But she said, I knew writing a book was going to open me up to some criticism, but people who read the book have had a very different take on those chapters about me and Reg because they read the whole book. Yeah, but I'm not going to read it. And Kathy Lee Gifford, there's a picture of her here. She's had so much plastic surgery, it looks like her face has got mashed potatoes in it.
And she started showing up again. She's on some vitamin commercial or something, and so I'm starting to see her more often.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Did you see the teaser trailer for A Christmas Story sequel?
I did see that.
There wasn't much to it.
No. Jam-packed with holiday nostalgia from dusty Fragile leg lamps to triple dog dare mistakes. The first look, as I looked at it just briefly this morning, there were no people in it except they show the nose and mouth and of an adult person putting on glasses, and you can pretty much tell it's the kid, it's the guy who played Ralphie as a kid.
Well, do you want to see what he looks like? Because he's in Iron Man.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
The
first one.
I suspect he looks the same.
He's bald and looks about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you could just tell it's him from the. So I don't know how they'll do it without Darren McGavin, though.
Yeah.
God,
to me, he was the star of the show.
He really was the movie as far as I was concerned. The old man, you know.
Yeah.
The dogs. He was just great. And they're planning on doing a Twister sequel. Now, I heard you say something about this, Carrie.
He's going to do it in the Geek News tomorrow.
Oh, are you? You want to wait?
Go ahead. Because Geek News tomorrow morning is early. So
okay.
It's different.
It's called Twisters. 26 years ago, they had Twister. Now it's Twisters. And Gina, you said something like, "Oh, I don't see how they could do that, or why would they
Bill
do
Paxton's dead.
Well, but he doesn't need. It was 32 years ago. It doesn't. He doesn't need to be in it.
But I liked him in it.
A lot of the cast is dead.
Yeah, it can be about tornado hunters again.
Well, and it will be.
Yeah,
because the premise is Helen Hunt and Paxton had a kid.
Okay.
And the kid follows in the business.
Okay.
And she'll be in it, I'll bet.
And is she going to be like, No, I told you not to go in the business because it's dangerous. It killed your father. It's going to be one
Yeah,
of
it'll
those.
be that kind of
thing.
thing.
Yeah, probably.
Who's
But-
the kid? Do we know who the kid
We
is?
don't. It hasn't been cast
Doesn't say.
yet. But doing that movie again with today's special effects, it might be fun.
That's one of those disaster movies that I
enjoyed it
really
thoroughly. I really liked it. As a matter of fact, I think I saw it more than once, which I don't do very often with movies. I thought, and it was just, it was exciting. Who was the guy, the rival who had all
Carrie
the
Elwes.
Oh, that's right, Carrie Elwes
And
had
he's-
all the
and he's
black.
still alive, so he can-
had
he
all
can
those
get-
black Escalades or whatever they were. Olivia Wilde made a special salad dressing for Harry Styles. We all know about that. Gina was told you what the recipe
Salad
was.
Twitter is all a Twitter
Yeah,
about the
and
salad.
again, I looked at the recipe again, and I just why it was any kind of a secret, or somebody didn't reveal it, or why salad Twitter is all a Twitter. I don't know.
It's the family salad dressing.
Bill, if that were a salad that your wife made for you and only you and never made it for anyone else, and then all of a sudden one day she's making it for somebody else,
Harry
you
Styles.
too
I'm not going to.
would be upset.
No, I wouldn't. I would be upset if she made this and she said, "I'm making this for you and only you," and I would say, "Well, I've had this salad dressing at other places. What the hell? What's so special about it?" Because it's just mustard, red wine vinegar, and olive oil. She didn't even bother putting a pinch of sugar in it. Let's see. This is really the Church of Scientology took center stage in Danny Masterson's trial, which I didn't realize this was still going on.
This is a thing.
Yeah, it took center stage in Danny Masterson's trial on Tuesday as prosecutors described how the two women claimed that they were violently assaulted by Masterson, who was on that 70s show, and they feared that they would be ostracized by the Church of Scientology and friends and family who belong to the Church of Scientology if they reported the allegations to police. During his open statement, Los Angeles County Deputy District Attorney Reinhold Mueller gave an overview of each of the three alleged sexual assaults from the early 2000s, so that's a long time ago, that Masterson, a prominent Scientologist, is charged with, as well as with other uncharged incidents. While detailing the women's relationships with the actor and the steps they took to handle the situation, Mueller said several different rules and terms used by the Church of Scientology showed why they were afraid for their lives if they did anything about it. This
Masterson is not a good guy.
Does not seem so.
No. Weather.
We still have these lovely 70s, mid-70s, today, tomorrow, Friday. Even part of Saturday will be pretty nice. And then Saturday evening and overnight Saturday is when things really start to change. They will cool down quite a bit. Overnight low Saturday of 34. That means you're going to have snow in the mountains, rain in the valley Saturday night. And by Sunday, we could even have a rain-snow mix down in the valleys. High only 46 on Sunday.
Okay. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our concert and community calendar with Trent coming up. Stand by.
Listen to Radio from Hell and Home.
Did you have some emails of interest?
I
you
have an
wanted to-
email of interest here. I think it's of great interest. It says it's an email of interest right in the
Well,
subject line.
now, see, that's the problem that I have with it is that the writer has determined it's of interest, and we are the ones who determine if it is of interest.
I looked through. I think it is.
Okay. Email of interest.
And it came to us via Radio from Hell at x96.com. Anyone can send us an email of interest. There's another one here. It's not so interesting, but this one, an email of interest. It says, Dear, good morning, lords and ladies. Given these silly times, I've taken it upon myself to take Bill's advice of turning to the Great British Baking Show for solace, and I can't recommend it more. I also couldn't help but find correlations of my unknowing best friends, Radio from Hell, with the show, Great British Baking Show. So there are correlations. First one, number one, Bill. Bill equals Paul Hollywood. Not much of a surprise there, but all candidates are clearly over the moon with the guy. You see why it's an email of interest, of course. Any hint of approval, especially the Paul Hollywood handshake, is very reminiscent of Bill's Once Upon a Time. I'll give you a hearty handshake, a firm handshake. Bring candidates and viewers alike to tears. We all just want Bill to accept us, and it's a high bar. Number two, Gina equals Prue. Now, Prue is the lovely older woman who's Paul Hollywood's co-host and baker.
Judge.
Okay.
Yeah. Prue, obviously, she urges the candidates on, encourages them to reach their highest potential, but will still question certain missteps. She smooths out Paul's rough edges when she feels that the candidate is upset and just makes everything okay. Gina makes everything feel okay, but is not hesitant to step in when something isn't right. Just like Prue.
Nice.
And number three, Carrie, equals Noel. He keeps everything moving. He cuts in at exactly the right time and keeps everyone's morale up. He's clearly an improv pro and lets no innuendo be unaddressed. Carrie is an absolute genius, it says here. I've been listening to Radio from Hell addictively since 1998, and I cannot imagine life without you guys.
Aw.
Love, Tawny.
Nice.
That's nice.
Email of interest. Thank you, Tawny. All right. Face up here. We'll. Oh, hang on.
Yes? What?
Why is that? Why is that not?
Oh, no. I
Oh.
can't do it unless you do that.
Oh, there we go. There he is. It's Trent.
Trent Falcone, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. How's Live Nation these days?
You know, it's good.
Good.
We wrapped up the USANA Amphitheater season, so that's great. And no sooner than I say that, we're going to start announcing shows for next year very soon. So it's good.
Let's have at it and see what we got going.
All right, so this week, Thursday, October 20th, we have Jukebox the Ghost presents Halloween. What is that, you ask?
What is that, Trent?
There you go. They do two sets. They do a set of their own songs, and then they do a set of Queen's greatest hits.
Oh, okay.
It's an annual event, and I guess it's spectacular. So that's an all-ages show.
Awesome.
At the Depot. Friday, October 21st, C-Con, MC Davo, and Darius at the Depot. Saturday, October 22nd, Twin Temple with perhaps the best tour name I've heard all year. It's the Satanic Orgy Tour.
Okay. Well, there you go.
That's an all ages show,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
No?
they're hit.
That's 21 plus. Yeah,
I mean,
you can imagine that's got to be a 21 plus show.
Look at some of their greatest hits. They have The Devil Didn't Make Me Do It. They have Lucifer, My Love, Satan's a Woman, and Let's Have a Satanic Orgy.
Okay.
Wow.
If you have not seen them, I have to tell you, they opened for Tool, I believe, a couple years ago, and it's one of the most original things I've seen in a long time. So it's very cool.
Name the band again,
moving
Trent. Just one.
Twin Temple.
Twin Temple.
Okay.
Yeah, and tickets are still available for that. Sunday, October 23rd, Animals as Leaders at the Complex, and then on sales for this week, we have Inhaler coming back to the complex on March 28th. Suki Waterhouse at Soundwell on January 17th. And Lettuce at the Depot also on January 17th. All of those on sale Friday, 10 a.m., livenation.com. And the giveaway previewing into next week, we have 2 tickets to Turnstile at the complex on Friday, October 28th. It's going to be a great show. They sold out last time. A great band. So there you go.
If you like live music, there is something for everyone. I mean, there's
something for everyone.
What a variety. It's amazing. Trent, thank you very much. Best to your
Great
family.
to talk to you guys.
Are we giving away
Thanks very
anything?
much.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, we did that.
So
Okay.
if you would like tickets to the show Trent just mentioned, random caller 877-602-9696.
We'll talk to you again, Trent.
Thank you, Trent.
All right, talk to you next week. Thanks, guys. See ya.
What do we have going in the community?
Yeah, we got a few other things happening going forward. A few other shows taking place. Atmosphere, Katie wanted me to mention, is going to be playing for the Complex this October 21st. That's Friday. Sunday, you're going to get mild funk band Mustard Service.
Mild funk?
Yeah.
It's just mild funk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those guys are a lot of fun. Monday, the Black Lips are going to be playing over at the Urban Lounge. Those guys are great. Tonight, Dayglow is going to be doing a show at the Union Event Center. We played them on X96. And Floor tonight is also going to be doing a show over at the Soundwell. A few other events coming up. Utah Grizzlies are going to be taking on Rapid City Rush this Friday at the Maverick Center. You can also see the Salt Lake City Whiskey Street Ghost Walk starting this Friday. I did some information about that. It's people just getting boozy and walking around.
Going from bar to bar.
Looking at
as goes
the hauntings
it's like the
that
Santa,
take place downtown.
It's like the Santa, what do they call it? The Santa, every Christmas season, a bunch of people dress up like Santa Claus and go from bar to bar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fun. I think the scariest thing they're going to find is the smells coming out of the drains.
think you're right.
Pub crawl, that's what it is. The Santa pub crawl. So this is the ghost.
Of course, you have your haunted houses open this weekend. Nightmare on 13th, Fear Factory, Castle of Chaos. The farmers markets are open this weekend. You got Pioneer Park Farmers Market this Saturday. And then at Murray Park, Friday and Saturday, you can enjoy that as well. And to top it all off, everyone knows the popular guy at school, Steezer, is going to be throwing a rager this Saturday at his parents' cabin while they're out of town.
His dad owns a dealership.
Yeah. Amanda and Bryce broke up, but they're both going to be showing up, so that's going to be a little bit of drama.
I guess.
Yeah, just watch the Snapchat group.
Are you
messages.
checking people at the door for weapons?
What
would be okay?
I mean, everyone's got their flip knife, but nobody
but
knows what to do with it.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Nick.
Yep.
Thank you, Nick. All right. This is Twin Temple. Let's have a satanic orgy.
Are you sure we can play this? Or?
Yeah. I may have found a new...
I think you probably have to see that show to go along with that music.
Could be. Here's Satan's a Woman.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Satan's my name. I can make you sin. I can make you free.
Like an old girl band or an old girl group
I
song.
can make you seduce me. Wanna do the what to see. You can call me Lucy.
It's the Ronettes.
Carrie, you need to record this and use it as bumper.
This may be. I love it. This may be my new thing.
There you go.
Twin Temple, everyone.
Satan's
All right. We will take a break and we'll crawl towards the exits coming up after these. Oh, let's see. randlife.com/X96.
You want to buy a new house? Huh? Then
Are you threatening people?
no, I'm just asking. I'm asking because it's time for you to get off the stump and do some searching for a house. And if you want to buy a new house, you're going to have a mortgage. And Rand Life is the place you need to get your mortgage. They're a local mortgage company. Rand Life, if you are a first-time home buyer, they offer down payment assistance for a Utah buying a house. And that includes, in some cases, 100% financing. You don't have to come up with any down payment. If you're looking to buy a home while selling your current home, they have Rand Life has what they call a bridge loan. They can tell you all about this. They have several different ways to tailor a mortgage loan to your special need. So visit randlife.com/X96, randlife.com/X96. Speak with an expert about your situation. It's the perfect time to start getting your mortgage today.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
I need to get TikTok. I don't have TikTok.
I don't either.
But this might make me get TikTok. A woman who was excited to show off her cute vintage find was shocked, I tell you, when it ended up being a case for the sleuths of TikTok.
Murder?
Paige Nicole posted a clip on TikTok of a brass lamp. She was initially thrilled with her cute find.
A lamp?
Look at this cute lamp I found.
It's a lamp.
I like going to vintage stores and buying things. Well, she plugged it in, and when the light shone on the shade, there was a mysterious stain. A splatter pattern, if you will.
Oh.
It looked suspiciously like blood.
Blood.
Well, that was unexpected, Nicole captioned the clip. It's been viewed over 6 million times thanks to TikTok's burgeoning hashtag crime talk community. I did not know this was it.
You better get on that.
You need to be on that, yeah.
It boasts over 8 billion views as civilians try to solve mysteries.
Wait.
I'm good at this.
Billion?
Billion.
What?
I am good at this.
Are there 8 billion people in the world? I guess there are.
Sure. Yeah. Well, and it's how many views? Like
Oh,
if
that's-
you watch
that's
it
true.
multiple
Yeah,
times.
that's
it's
true.
Nicole posted follow-up videos after TikTok followers and a family member in law enforcement told her to apply hydrogen peroxide to the stain.
Okay.
The amateur detective was informed that if it bubbles, it's blood and not the spilled soda she had hoped it was.
Blood.
The TikTok-turned-crime investigator confirmed that the stain did appear to bubble and fizz, meaning it is more than likely blood.
Well,
she said, I just wanted to throw it out there that I'm not a forensic pathologist. I'm just doing what the law enforcement officer said to do. She informed the local police department of her disturbing find and also reached out to the thrift shop, who said, our donations are anonymous. People just drop off boxes and we don't know where they came from. Or
Sure.
It's unlikely that the investigation will go any further, especially since it was at a thrift shop for at least a month, meaning multiple people have touched it.
Oh, yeah.
And who knows? It could be 10 to 15 years old. It could have been stuck in a shed somewhere, and somebody died, and the family members, took it to the the trail is cold.
We don't know. So this is supposed to be a morsel of murder. We don't know if there's any murder committed here at all.
You really doubt there was a murder.
It could be somebody cut themselves accidentally and bled on the lamb.
No, it's a big. It's not a droplet.
Could be,
Gina, there's no body. There
could be somebody with a bloody nose
Yeah.
sneezed.
No,
that there is no body. There is no clue other than a stain on a lampshade that may be blood.
Please, a murder lamp. We're calling it murder lamp.
Murder lamp.
And I think someone has gotten away with murder here. That's what I think.
I think you're being taken for a ride. That's what I think.
I believe in murder lamp.
I love murder lamp.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe in murder. And if you're thinking of committing a murder, might I suggest, dropping off murder lamp at the local thrift store, and they'll never trace it back. You will get away with murder.
And if you do that, Gina Barberi is now an accessory to the crime and can be arrested.
I'm just asking questions.
You're giving advice on how to murder people.
Yeah, you need to properly ask the question. What's to stop a murderer from dropping off a lamp at a, I'm just asking questions.
No body.
Murder lamp.
There is no evidence at all that a murder took place.
Chat room is weighing in. TikTok is spyware.
Yeah, that's what I haven't done.
The FCC says it's an unacceptable security risk and should be removed from your phones.
It's owned by the Chinese, China, looking in on us.
So as much as you want to join the murder community on TikTok, it might not be
all right.
A good idea.
I mean, I haven't to this point. But my kids are on it, and I'm sure that if it's spyware, they've already spied on our house. So
they know all.
I'm betting you don't know this, but both of your kids are in secret. They're Chinese communists.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
I bet they are.
I believe that.
There. Have they been encouraging you to get TikTok?
No, you should get
Mother, you must get TikTok. Mother!
Our leader wants you to get TikTok.
Dear leader wants TikTok.
Dear leader wants you to get TikTok, Mom. You want it, don't you, Mom? Don't you?
All right.
Unless we Utahns are diligent, our taxes will be raised without our knowledge. Did you know that right now there's an organization who thinks they know better than you how to save Utah schools? This group wants to raise your taxes. Wouldn't you agree that's just not right? Well, so does Republican Representative Arthur McCarty from Roadside Table, Utah. He began the group opposed to the suggested 10-cent Jello tax. Citizens against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income believe that not only is the proposed Jello tax wrong, it's also cost prohibitive. The state would have to establish a Jello commission and then open costly state-run Jello stores. Then it's only a matter of time before racketeers would begin smuggling in gelatin from neighboring states. Taxing green gelatin would also place an unfair burden on those people who mostly buy this product. Large LDS families, already on a tight budget, would end up paying for a greater portion of public education than would people with no children at all. And that's just not fair.
Hello, I'm Republican Representative Arthur McCarty. Please call your state legislatures and tell them to vote NO on the green Jello tax. It's time to get big government off our backs.
Paid for by Citizens Against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income.
Okay, 9:52 right now, and Gina.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
When you mentioned what this list is, I thought, do I know? I can't think of any major celebrity this has happened to.
Sure.
These must be all minor celebrities.
No.
Okay.
Celebrities who have been shot and survived.
Who?
First one is 50 Cent.
50. Yeah.
Shot 9 times.
I guess he is a major celebrity.
9 times outside of his grandmother's house in Queens.
Did his grandmother do it?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Radical feminist.
By Valerie Solanas, right?
Yep. Tried to murder the artist in 1968. Bullets hit vital organs. He was hospitalized for 2 months, but
I think they say so he died pretty young, though.
I'm sure that contributed to it.
Yeah, it kind of contributed to it. And there was just a story recently. He used to send out a double, when he was scheduled to go speak.
Or like Melania.
Yeah, he was scheduled to speak at the University of Utah, and gave this, but it wasn't him. It was somebody who looked like him, and they did it because he was paranoid about all that.
Bob Marley, reggae legend, was shot in Kingston, Jamaica in 1976. 2 days later, he performed in a concert with a bullet still in his arm.
It must not have been very bad then.
Tupac Shakur. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, he was.
He was shot and survived and then shot and killed.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
Shot 5 times in 1994.
Right.
Once in the hand, twice in the head, twice in the groin. He survived that.
Jeez.
But then the next time, not so much. Oliver Stone.
I had no idea he'd been. Well, any number of people would probably want to shoot him, but
well, it was before he was Oliver Stone. When he was serving in Vietnam, he was shot.
Okay.
But he survived.
Yeah, okay.
Lil Wayne,
yeah.
Rapper, shot himself in the chest with a gun he found in his mother's apartment when he was just 12 years old.
Well, shooting yourself, does that count now? Really?
Well, it's being shot and survived. Okay. Kelly Preston.
What?
The late actress.
Did John Travolta?
No. She was briefly engaged to Charlie Sheen. It's been speculated that he accidentally shot her in the arm, but Sheen claims that she accidentally shot herself. Larry Flint. 1978, shot by a white supremacist, left him paralyzed from the waist down, but it didn't kill him. Garrett Morris.
He was shot?
Ant-Man.
Yeah.
During a 1994 robbery, the bullet damaged his intestines, required several operations, but it did not kill him.
Wow.
Megan Thee Stallion, who just hosted
Saturday Night Live.
She suffered gunshot wounds as a result of a crime that was committed against me, she said.
I think they got her right in the twerk.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Hey, go back to Larry Flint for a second.
Uh-huh.
Who? So Woody Harrelson played him in the movie.
Uh-huh.
Who played the person who shot him?
I
don't know.
You want me to look that up?
Yeah, it's not that important. You can keep going with the list. I just thought maybe it was such a tiny thing that you wouldn't know.
Suge Knight, shot 6 times in a nightclub.
Yeah.
Survived.
Well, a lot of these are no surprise.
Peter Fonda.
Huh.
He accidentally shot himself with his dad's handgun when he was 10 years old.
With Henry Fonda's handgun?
Yes. David Ortiz. Baseball star.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shot at a bar. That happened not that long ago, actually. James Garner.
Was that Big Pappy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now, who would shoot James Garner?
Well, it was when he was in the Korean War.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought it was maybe over a card game.
He was awarded 2 Purple Hearts.
Because he was Maverick.
Here's one for you, Bill.
Huh.
Greg LeMond.
Yeah, I do. He's hunting accident.
Famous cyclist.
Yeah.
Accidentally shot in the back by his brother during a hunting expedition.
And he recovered and went on to race again.
Jackie Wilson.
Just like Jackie Wilson.
Shot by his jealous girlfriend, Juanita Jones, in 1961. He lost a kidney, but not his life. He survived.
All right. One more.
Curly Howard.
Whoa, what? A stooge?
He was shot by Tupac. It was.
He shot himself in the foot while cleaning his rifle.
I ought to murder you.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right. Let's do the promo and call it a day, shall we?
I got to find it here.
Okay.
Okay.
Those aren't voices in your head. It's just your teeth fillings picking up Tuesdays. Sorry.
You know, celebrities
your
who've been
teeth?
shot.
Your teeth fillings.
That's just your teeth fillings picking up
Ah,
Thursdays.
got
Radio
it.
from commas would be nice, but
Those aren't voices in your head. It's just your teeth fillings picking up Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45, show some respect for Geek News on the radio by fishing out your best Pokemon cards out of the junk drawer.
And unless you want to look dumb in front of all the gals during Sunday brunch, I might recommend you get the latest update on the Real Housewives of Salt Lake from Victoria at 8.
Now that's good radio. It's all on Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
By the way, Nick, gals is a term I never use. I don't believe
Is
you
that
should
why
call,
you did an accent so you didn't sound like yourself?
I don't believe you should call women
Yeah,
gals.
it's really a term no one should use.
Yeah.
There you
Ladies,
go.
please.
No, you shouldn't say ladies either.
Fine job, Nick. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Not gals or ladies?
No, it's women.
Marcy is next.
A 1 hour